Hello, Snicker Snacks! Tonight we are diving headfirst into a jumpstart for Trinity Aeon. Jumpstarts are designed to be everything one needs to grab a group of friends and play. It is a pre-written adventure in a self-contained area with pre-made characters. It also includes a quick rundown and summary of the core rules you'll need. Just to prove how easy it really is to just get it and go, while I have GM'd other story path games before, I have never run a Trinity game. All I have done for this is read and used this Jumpstart book, which you yourself can get on Drive-Thru RPG right now. It is called Quantum Entanglement. So yes, that's all I've used for this, and we'll see how it goes tonight. It's gonna be great. So let me tell you about ourselves, introduce our players, and then we're gonna hop into tonight's one-shot story, Quantum Entanglement. You can find Vorpal Tales in lots of places on the internet. Of course, we are on Twitch, right here, right now. Consider going to our channel and liking and subscribing, as well as liking and subscribing to the Onyx Path channel that we're on right now. Check out our social medias at Vorpal Tales, where you can get updates about the cast and our goings-ons. A website, vorpaltales.com, where you can get links to our affiliates and see our up-to-date calendars. A Patreon, where if you feel so inclined, you can toss a coin to us in order to make more, better, and Vorpal Tale-ier content. Not only is Vorpal Tales a great role-playing group, but we are writers as well. Check us out on Drive-Thru RPG and DM's Guild for great additions to your tabletop games to add that spice of Vorpalianness. Vorpalianness. I would like to thank Onyx Path Publishing for making an incredible world and setting to use to amaze and delight. Also to Astro Tabletop for being our virtual tabletop and platform for our players to roll their dice. Additionally, Vorpal Tales has some fantastic sponsors we'd love to tell you about. First is QUEmpire.com, a small company making original dice and products for your favorite RPGs and card games. Use code Vorpal Tales for 10% off. They also currently have a Kickstarter going on. You should absolutely go check it out on Kickstarter.com and search for QU Empire, where they are doing more of their status condition markers. You can back it. It's a low entry to get in and get a wonderful product that you can use. There are little awesome black little tiles that look like this, and they have all kinds of ranges from cursed to dazed to marked. So it's not just 5e. They have additional status and condition markers for all kinds of things that you might need. So go check them out. Next is Hit Point Press, known for their various reference cards, but also for creating the Humblewood and Heckna campaign settings. Visit vorpaltales.com, click on our affiliate link. Anything you purchase, a portion of it will benefit our show. Finally is Gemhammer & Sons, an RPG supplement store that has everything from Decks of Wonder to Decks of Illusion to dice. Once again, use discount code Vorpal Tales for 10% off.
Was that 10%
All right.
off?
That's 10% off. A whole 10. That's a tenth. A tenth of what you're... A tenth off.
That's really good, actually.
Right? It's time to meet our fantastic players, though. Hello, players.
Hey.
What would you say your favorite nonsensical sci-fi trope is? Mine would have to be the idea that Earth comes together as one giant united nation, whether, you know, Earth is viewed as a good nation or a bad nation, but just the idea that we would come together as one nation. I think having seen what happens in a world pandemic, no, that Earth is never coming together as one nation. As much as I might like the Federation from Star Trek, it's not happening. But yes. Why don't you all tell me your trope, and as well as tell you your name, where people can find you on the internet, and who you'll be playing tonight.
Are we going in the normal order?
We can do that. So
Crap, that means I'm going first.
So not to throw people too much off of our scarred lands, we can go in the normal order.
Well then, I am Dwayne, at Made of Kimchi on the internet. Tonight I will be playing the soldier, Captain Rory McLeod of Clan McLeod. Captain Rory McLeod. My favorite. What trope do you want?
Just your favorite nonsensical sci-fi trope.
I have no idea what that means.
Like a trope that sci-fi does that just it would never happen. It's just, even though it's sci-fi, like just the idea of this happening is just ridiculous. So like another one, for example, could be like antimatter from Star Trek and like using it to power the engines. Like that's a little ridiculous.
I don't know. Anything's possible in my eyes.
Aw.
Faster than lightning travel.
Dwayne ever the optimist. I love it.
Not the optimist, but the fact
Anything is possible in good old human engineering.
antimatter could happen. You never know.
Power of friends unite.
Zach Rules has a great one with every alien speaking English.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Or there being like a basic language.
Yeah, basic. As if even like physiologically that would be possible.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, I got one.
Okay.
It might not be as interesting as some others, but aliens abducting cows.
Okay. Yeah, I've always wondered like why that was the stereotype, why cows of like all the species on the planet Earth, why have like, you know, greens or grays, why did they think cows?
Well, people say that it's because they want to test on cows before they do any testing on humans, but
That's like a human sentiment. I feel like aliens don't abide by the same like scientific regulations.
Why not a pig?
Yeah.
Pigs are more similar to us
genetically
than
similar.
cows.
Because aliens don't know that
True.
pigs are actually the closest to humans. They're just guessing.
Okay, but if they have interstellar flight
Look,
teleportation devices,
Look.
I feel like they'd also have the basic ability to scan molecular structures and find out that like.
They just fucking.
No, that's right. I am assuming a lot. You know, it's fair.
there's a
Fair.
lot of assumptions in there. Do you guys remember the first season of TNG? The season no one watches, and there's the
Whoa. Every rewatch of TNG definitely includes season 1.
Yeah.
no one
You get
watches.
you get the crystalline entity in season 1. That's a great
Yeah.
You got the introduction of
great
Q.
story.
Yeah.
Season 1 of TNG.
Oh, don't get Steve started on Q. Steve hates Q.
He's
sucks.
the
Steve hates Q.
Yeah,
Steve,
because
can I
he's-
I
tell you
additionally
something?
hate him as well.
I
Oh, okay. Oh, we have
adore
another Q hater.
I adore
like I'm
Q.
not,
Look.
he is a dick.
we
That's
got.
why he's great.
We have to move on. The only point I was
Yeah.
trying to make is that there's the one episode with like the backwoods planet that still has like an interplanetary ship. They're the drug addicted planet.
Yes.
Yes. So maybe the aliens are them. Maybe they're just like a couple of backwoods planets got a ship and they're like, let's go cow tipping on Earth. Like,
Let's go game skater.
no. Sorry, that derailed heavily.
But yes, thank you, Dwayne. That was a good one. I like that one.
Cow tipping on Earth.
Next.
Oh my god. Yes, okay. Hey everybody, I am Ever, and my pronouns are they, them. You can find me all over the internet as Changeling Ever. Tonight I will be playing Nathan Harada Reyes, who is the paranoid super hacker. So like Steve, but if he knew how to do computer stuff.
Ooh,
Just
shots
call me
fired.
I'm just messing with
Or-
you.
And that no computer stuff.
Oh, that's true. I do not. I don't.
That's what he says. I
Computers are
disagree,
essentially
having
sorcery to
seen.
me, and I don't like it.
I disagree.
Don't like magic.
Yeah, the trope that aliens actually give a shit about what humans do to each other.
That's another. Yep, that's a good one.
Which is really depressing.
Oh, that's me now,
Yeah,
isn't it? Yes. Hi everybody. I am Steve, the guy who doesn't like Q. You can find me all over the internet and send me all of your hate tweets at Voodoo Arcade. And that was not the right.
Sending one right.
that was-
Sending
that
one
was
right
not
now.
The right thing to say.
Literally right now.
You go right on ahead.
Your timeline is going to be all Q gifts now.
You can find me on the internet at Voodoo Arcade. Tonight, I am playing the pre-made character Mirai Joshi, who is a noir-style detective with powers that will help her speak with the victims that she is trying to solve the crimes for. Or at least get more information about what happened to them. So, My favorite trope. I actually want to go off of what Dwayne said a little bit. Playing the noir detective style person, I really want to go back to those X-Files, origins for me in sci-fi, and I love the evil New World Order singular entity behind everything, with the vast conspiracy covering up all the truth behind everything. The fact that like a single entity can do all of that, like, and keep things secret.
Is like, in today's day and age,
world, right? Like, just I don't know. I like the trope of the Shadow Organization. It's fun to me.
The men with the blue hands and stuff like that.
With the blue hands,
Patriots.
Cigarette smoking man from X-Files.
Yeah, Cancer Man.
Cancer Man. Yeah.
Well, I am Devin. You can find me online at Sword Sully. And tonight I will be playing Jasmine Ray, the Life of Privileged Doctor. And my favorite trope is going to be a little bit different for everybody else. I absolutely can't stand the every single hacker, typer, programmer smashes the keyboard and comes up with the perfect response.
It just works.
In 20 seconds. It's okay, guys. I can just SLQ inject this. Boom! I got in.
You have to say
Get to the cube.
You
Get to
have
the
to
cube.
say access the mainframe.
Yes, to access the mainframe, I just inject an
or they're tracing me through multiple IPs.
Yes,
that's another important one.
But it's just the best, where one hacker can do everything.
Or don't worry, they won't know it's me. I'm tracing this through an IP address in Hong Kong, or
So the thing that brings it up to me, we're all done, which is John J, otherwise known as J3 Billion, and I've got a couple quick ones here. The metal that is ever stronger and lighter than titanium, and I forgot the second one, so there we go.
Okay.
Just so, like, it's nonsense, like, it's absolutely nonsensical to me. Like, it's no, John's voice isn't weird to anyone. We just have to get off this kick that, like, there's not going to be a metal that's ever stronger or lighter than titanium. Like, it's going to look like the Ben Affleck movie where the entire globe was destroyed and then went out into space. Like, we're gonna find a plastic or a composite that actually absorbs all of the impacts and can actually disperse all of the kinetic energy somewhere else to where it can actually be either funneled or just gotten rid of. Like, there's never going to be a metal that ever does that. It's going to be composites and plastics.
Wait a second. So you mean to tell me that unobtainium doesn't exist?
Or vibranium.
Yeah, or vibranium, or adamantine. Yeah, sorry.
My mind is fucking blown.
I know.
Damn.
And silvering your weapon would actually make it like weaker.
So you're telling me that I shouldn't lug around a pure gold sword?
No, because like I could probably bend that with my hand.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
And somebody with a fun noodle.
Yeah, or wiffle bat or something.
I really need Forged in Fire to like have them make silvered swords just for
just for them to be like, listen, D&D nerds. Here's the thing. Go ahead and silver your weapon.
Right. Like, that would be such a cool engineering feat, though, too, because it would, like, it would have to be silver in some way, but the amount of silver is compared to the amount of steel, like that would be interesting, because, like you said, silver is whatever. I'm holding my friends hostage. I apologize.
Yes, thank you, Scions. Now, before we forget ourselves and escape for a little while until a realm of lunar colonies and psionic powers, here in the world today, many people are struggling with very real matters and combating their own monsters. April is Autism Acceptance Month. There are many resources out there to help educate yourself and be a better ally. Search for your local grassroots charities over national ones. April is also National Donate Life Month. All persons, regardless of gender, race, or identity, can and should be organ donors. All major religions support organ donation. There's no additional cost, and your treatment by doctors in life-threatening situations is not affected. Even persons with HIV can be organ donors. Visit donorlife.net to register. The very important Black Lives Matter movement is also still going on. We ask that you educate yourselves about topics you may be ignorant to, and work with your fellow humans to better the world. Alrighty, let's dig on into Trinity Continuum. Aeon.
Can I ask a question before we start?
You may.
Does anybody have wealth?
No, I am very poor, Dwayne.
I mean, in your character sheet, does anybody have wealth?
Oh, in this fantasy world. Okay.
I don't own a home.
Anybody?
No.
At least one dot, maybe?
I'm looking.
bunch of pores.
We are.
Just a bunch of-
I'm a
Considering the
psychic. I'm a
fact-
slightly psychic detective. Like,
I was just
Wait,
asking.
why is your character not named Sean Spencer?
it's a good question.
Please rename your character right now
Yeah.
to Sean Spencer.
It might be
This
copyrighted.
is
I'm not sure.
not negotiable.
Bon Benser. All right.
Can I chime in with a thing really quick, Patty?
You absolutely may.
Sweet. Okay. So, hey everybody, I know that Patty mentioned that it is Autism Acceptance Month, and as someone who was diagnosed with autism, I would like to point out, please listen and uplift autistic voices at this time. Parents who have autistic children are cool and all, but why not go right to the source ourselves? So, yeah, feel free to retweet and post blogs and give a shout out to all the awesome autistic people in your life. You know.
I feel like that's not just for this time of year, but every time of year. Maybe we should just
Of course not. Of course not. But yeah, just like Black History Month is not limited to the month of February, Autism Acceptance is not limited to the month of April.
Yeah,
But,
I just view this as a Pride Month for me, in a way.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the way we should view it. And there are plenty of great authors and artists and professors and other things like that that are part of the autism community. And you should absolutely check them out and view their work and give it a look-see. And if you like it and retweet it or post it or whatever it is that you young kids do these days. I'm so out of touch with social media.
we do the twits.
Alrighty, let's dive on in to some sci-fi goodness. I'm gonna give you a little background on Trinity Continuum. Trinity Continuum, Aeon, is a game of psychic, cinematic, science fiction adventure set in the vastness of the Trinity Continuum. In Trinity Continuum Aeon, humanity has discovered a way to awaken certain individuals' latent psionic powers, transforming them into powerful scions. This game is set in 2123, almost 20 years after a group of 8 people learned to unlock their vast psychic potential. These individuals, known as proxies, employed the same technology to grant thousands of others these powers. The newly empowered individuals, called scions, like your characters, now use their powers to protect Earth from the return of hostile superhumans known as aberrants, and to help humanity expand outward to the stars. Most scions work for one of the psi orders created by the proxies, while others either work for the powerful international organization known as the Aeon Trinity, or eschew any allegiances and hire themselves out as freelancers. From this starting point, almost anything is possible. Psionic teleporters, and more recently, living Leviathan jump ships, allow humanity to take its first steps towards exploring and colonizing the galaxy. Trinity Continuum Aeon is designed for interstellar playstyles. It contains awe-inspiring space opera, where characters solve intergalactic mysteries and that extend back hundreds of thousands of years. There's military science fiction, where humanity battles horrific and deadly creatures. You can also tell stories of settling alien worlds, or making first contact with aliens who could become close allies or bitter foes, depending upon the character's actions. Trinity Continuum Aeon is also ideal for adventures on Earth, and in the Warrens, the vast lunar city of Olympus. The range of possibilities here is endless, with tones ranging from grim to idealistic. Opportunities for dystopian cyberpunk series can be found in the United States, which is now the openly fascist FSA. Similarly, the corridors of the lower levels of Olympus are perfect for a perfect setting for futuristic crime dramas. And the aberrant destroyed ruins of France are ideal for post-apocalyptic adventures. Players and story guides seeking more optimistic adventures also have many earthly options. Story guides can set social science fiction series focused on issues of freedom and power in China's prosperous and humane but carefully controlled cities. They can also create scenarios involving transhumanist intrigue amidst the thriving arcologies and living cities of Pseudo-America, or series that mix social science fiction and space opera in the flourishing cities of a united Africa known as the UAN. Setting a series on Earth even offers the possibility of political science fiction series on and under Earth's oceans, as floating and undersea cities a struggle to cast off their prior allegiances and join Oceania, Earth's newest nation. While the potential scope of a Trinity Continuum Aeon series is vast, it's also possible to set an entire series on a single city on one sparsely populated colony world. Now, Trinity Continuum Aeon is a story path game, which means when rolls are needed, what's going to happen is you, the players, are going to choose a skill and an attribute listed on your character sheet that you think the skill that the role should be. So you have some obvious ones, like say you were trying to shoot the bad guy. That would be aim and dex, or whatever the corresponding skill is in this. And then I say, okay, cool, sounds good. You would roll your number of d10s that you have in those skills. Anything that's an 8 or above, barring any special abilities you might have, are considered success. And then you would use your successes to buy your difficulty modifier as well as any enhancements that you have. So it's essentially a resource kind of system where you have a set number of successes, and then you need one success to buy the difficulty and succeed, and then you can also need to buy off any hindrances that are complications that are in the setting. So you're trying to shoot the bad guy, but he's behind cover. That would be a complication that you would have to buy off as well. And then any remaining successes you have could be spent on stunts. Stunts are things that provide additional flavoring to your success. So say you rolled a high success on the enemy behind cover. Perhaps you shoot them in the hand, they drop their gun. Things like that. And that could be that system is done for all rolls done, with varying different stunts being able to be bought. So now that you know how a basic story path game works and how this, and we can get straight into our story for tonight. So go ahead and pull up your character sheets, and while I set the scene. A dark and sinister threat stalks the corridors and sublevels of the spectacular lunar settlement known as Olympus. Something sinister is hidden in the dilapidated and shadowy sections of Olympus's old town. The victims are 3 individuals who were recently identified by standard testing at the Bolax Clinic as latent scions. One just turned up dead in Luna Park, beside the beaten and battered body of a passerby legionnaire, John Sellers, a scion with extensive military training and expertise. Something is stirring in Old Town. Far more dangerous than the criminal syndicates that stalk the sublevels of Olympus's underworld sectors, and even deadlier than the power struggles in the gleaming upper city. 2 Latents remain missing, Nico Karev and Anna White. The deceased, Mikhail Gorskovitsky. The United Lunar Police Force, ULPF, has few leads. That doesn't necessarily mean they're happy to accept help from psi orders or freelance scions. So, as I just said, you are on Olympus, the name of it's still technically a colony, but it is a vast city that is on the moon. Let me tell you a little bit about Olympus. Olympus is also called the Mount. It's a sprawling metropolis consisting of 4 major sectors located in the Galatea crater on the lunar surface. It's broken down to several different sections. First is the upside. Here, the post-war construction has lifted skyscrapers from level 12 up to 500 feet above the surface of the moon. This is an upscale place full of high society families, money old and new, and celebrity sightings. It is also home to one of the main spaceports in Old Town, where the crater's former owners, the FSA, still hold sway. Then there's the mezzanine. That's the gentrified near surface of the moon, plays host to many corporate interests and political bodies, including many Psi-Order lunar bases, lunar campuses of Earth universities, and the Bolak Clinic itself. The mezzanine stretches from level 12 to sub-level 3. The middle class makes up the bulk of the private citizens living here. During high-volume traffic times, the mezzanine experiences bouts of traffic jams and impeded flow in critical areas, garnering the nickname the bottleneck as a result. Then there's the downside. The working class makes up the bulk of downside's population, which sprawls between sub-level 4 and sub-level 32. Luna Park is found in Downside, featuring a domed amusement park and the nearby Luna Resort and Casino, attracting throngs of tourists and vacationers in addition to its residents. Then there's the Underworld. Despite its name, the Underworld is not the colloquial term for criminal organizations, though many gangs and syndicates do call the Underworld home. The Atmo, water filtration, and power systems under sub-level 32 are poorly maintained, but if you pay your protection fees, you can enjoy relative safety from crime. So those are the 4 sections of Olympus. Getting around Olympus is its own hassle. There's the lunar residents employ the LAMP, the Lunar Automated Maglev Pneumatic Train System, to move between sections of the moon. The Blue Line Lamp travels between the mezzanine and downside to outlying colonies. The Red Line Lamp is a fast on-call service that travels to the lower levels of upside. Hoppers, automated taxi services, are also available to travel anywhere a person may need to go. Also of note, Olympus has weapon bans. Lunar law forbid the use of any weaponry that could potentially pierce the domes and expose the settlement to the lifeless air of the moon beyond. Only sonic, taser, and flechette-style weapons are allowed in Luna. Those carrying prohibited weapons will find themselves pursued by the ULPF without recourse. Even bribes and political favor carry no weight with the officers when it comes to protecting their breathable air. All right. So, here's how each of you find yourselves at Lunar Park. Jasmine, you have just finished a long shift at the Bolak Clinic when you hear about the troubling rumors that several latent scions recently identified by the clinic's routine tests have gone missing. Following on the heels of this comes the news that one of the latents has turned up murdered and maimed in a gruesome display in one of Luna Park's nature areas, and there may be a connection to the clinic. Nathan, you go where the money is, and someone with a lot of yuan wants you to find out where the missing latents have gone. Tracing the source of your contract leads you nowhere fast, which earns your grudging respect. Surveillance from afar has also got you nowhere, and your mysterious benefactor has upped your contractor's fee if you were to go out in person and figure out what's happening. Angel, you're not even on Luna to investigate these murders. You're here on a bounty contract, chasing a suspected eco-terrorist responsible for several attacks on Earth. You believe they're now hiding out somewhere in the scuzzy alleys and poorly lit corridors of the underworld. You've been looking for them for about a week. Your instincts suggest your quarry has become either a victim or is in fact the murderer responsible for the body in the park, which has turned your attention to the missing latents. Captain Rory. You're enjoying scheduled leave, visiting friends in Downside and doing the standard tourist shtick when your commanding officer has reached out to you and suggests you go investigate the situation. The attack of one of your own stings the pride of the entire Corps, and anything that can take down a Legionnaire is a definite threat that needs identification and likely extermination. You're not exactly thrilled about your well-deserved vacation being cut short, but orders are orders. Detective Mirai, your dreams every night of the missing Laytons for a week have led to the finding of the mutilated body of Mikhail Gorskevitsky being discovered next to the wounded and unconscious Legionnaire beside the famous Apollo 11 footprints relocated and preserved in Luna Park. It isn't technically your jurisdiction, but pulling strings as a former member of the Aeon Trinity gets you prioritized as lead on the case.
So I found Mikhail's body along with a dead Legionnaire?
No, your dreams. You've dreamed of this every night.
Got it. Okay.
You didn't, yeah, you yourself didn't find the bodies. You've dreamed of this every night.
Got it. Okay.
Luna Park is too large to effectively close for investigative purposes, but a significant portion of it has been cordoned off and is now inhabited by a variety of ULPF investigators, crime scene technicians, and bystanders milling about the official line, craning their necks for the gruesome details. All of you kind of have, for your separate reasons, come to Luna Park, as this is big news, as the body that's dead was quite gruesome, and as is today, as it will be in 2132, the more gruesome a thing is, the faster it travels. You all slowly kind of push your way past the bystanders and the people on their communication devices that are taking pictures, sending live feeds, and generally just talking about it, and get yourself pretty close to the police line. From here, you can see the body of Mikhail Gorskevitsky has been bagged and tagged. It looks like it's on its way to be autopsied. Emergency medical services have already carted away John Sellers to the nearest medical clinic for immediate treatment. Detective Mirai, you notice that Detective Diane Baez is on scene, leading the investigation. And looking over at you and the people that are closest to the line, so the rest of you, is none too happy seeing Scions show up to muck about in his crime scene.
This is... You said Diane what?
Baez.
Baez.
B-A-E-Z. Baez.
Baez. Okay. I want to...
Seeing a bunch of Scions show up, the detective has gone ahead and said that you are all persons of interest. Especially those of you who don't seem to have a viable reason for being here.
Well, don't all of us have a viable reason for being here?
To yourselves, yes. To the detective, you're just a bunch of random Scions that have all shown up.
I'll, if they call me a person of interest, I'll just cock my hat forward and just be like, come on. Diane, let me through.
Just has that moment, and he has like a hot cup of something. Takes a sip, just like, all right, let her in. Only her. And the uniform standing next to the line touches on his wrist, and the police line that's virtual disappears momentarily, allows you to step past, and then keys another button, and it reforms.
Well, McLeod will follow suit, showing his Legion ID. Guessing he has some type of...
Baez looks over, sees the commotion, you showing your Legion. He's just like, oh god, the Legion's here already.
Captain McLeod.
Of course they are.
One of their,
Here
one of
to
their,
investigate
Cat-
deaths of other legionnaires.
Luckily for you, Captain, your friend is not dead yet. He was alive when they carted him off.
the Legionnaire's alive.
Is he the one
When
that they already
He
took
was
away?
he was when they carted him off. I'm not saying he's going to make it. He didn't look good, but
What facility were they taking him to?
the closest one here would be. 1 second.
It's okay. Dwayne needs to get his notebook too.
Notebook.
Yeah. he sips his cup. He sips his cup of his hot cuppa, and that'd be Luna Park Medical Clinic.
I feel like you just made that up because you couldn't find it.
Nope, that's in there. It's in the jumpstart.
Okay.
I'm gonna go around somewhere and use some sort of terminal to. Can I create a code for myself to be able to get in? Like if they scan my fingerprints or whatnot?
Ooh, nice.
Certainly try. What skills would you like to use for that?
You know, that's an excellent question.
It is, isn't it?
Let's see here. What do I have?
Is our first roll of the game coming up?
Our first roll of the game is coming up.
Oh man, it's such an exciting time.
Exciting.
Let's see. So I have a special tier skill trick called Engineer's Eye. I'm not sure if that'll actually do what I'm looking for. I tend to take the Trinity Continuum names of skills literally, so sometimes I don't exactly mean what the title is.
We'll see. I would say technology and let's say manipulation here.
Okay.
Try to.
See how many points I have in all those things.
Not so much. It's not so much. You basically you being a super hacker that you are, you know, it'd be much easier that as opposed to trying to break into the ULPF's database and create a fake person, a fake ID. It'd be much easier to just borrow another officer's code, one that's nowhere near here, is off duty probably. You just borrow their code.
Okay. So that was plus manipulation, right? It was.
Yes.
Okay. Mostly metal dice. This is so great.
Nice.
Okay, so the only numbers I think matter are the 9, the 7, and the 8.
3 successes. All right. Yeah. Sure enough.
Sevens count?
Okay.
8s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So-
just 8s and up.
In Aeon it's 8. So we did Adventure on Tuesday, which is 7. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yep. So 8s and up. So 3 successes. So wait, 2? I think
Yeah,
it's an 8.
because it was
Yeah, it
a
said
9,
7, and
a
8.
7, and 8.
Oh, okay. 2 successes still enough though.
So the 7 doesn't count.
Okay. 8 and 9, 2 successes, still enough for you to be able to borrow just some Officer Marie Sanchez, able to borrow her credentials. You kind of put your hair up a little bit, tighten your cap, make it so that your obvious kind of you look more gender neutral now. You could definitely pass for Marie, and kind of just walk up and swipe. You just kind of use your wrist communicator, swipe on the with an officer down the line a little bit, and it's too early for him. He's keeping the crowd back. He doesn't care. He's just like, okay, whatever. And no alarms go off as you go by, so he doesn't care. So you're able to get through as well.
And
Oh, go ahead.
I am going to just walk up to the police line. I'm going to flash. It looks like official looking paperwork and say, the Office of Internal Affairs investigations into the capture and release of malignant fugitives. We have a case file pertaining to this investigation.
Whoa. Who were you? Just said a bunch of nonsense right there. Who? I'm gonna need a reason why you're coming back here. This is off limits to the public.
Our what was the word? I have an ongoing investigation into the active assault here in the park, as opposed to a or not opposed in relation to other attacks back on Earth. No, I'll actually show them. Like, I have a small case file that I pull up from like the pocket of my vest, and with all pertinent information on the attacks that have happened and the all investigative materials that I have. I can show you, or I'll relay this information if I can take a quick look at the crime scene, non-invasive, gloved work. You understand?
Okay, give me a roll here. Let's see. I'm thinking.
I mean, I chose this specifically because I have an edge called Skilled Liar.
Oh, and what does that do?
It gives me 2 enhancement attempts to all, or 2 enhancements to all attempts to trick or manipulate other persons in area, voice call, writing, stuff like that.
Nice. All right, so you get 2 enhancements to your roll. So let's roll larceny and manipulation, and basically you just need to get 1 success because your enhancements will give you everything you need from there.
Alrighty, so larceny and manipulation.
Yes.
These are D10s, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
So I got 2 7s, a 5, a 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, so no successes.
Ow.
Oh, really? No successes at all?
So no successes. So you have the case file, and you're just like, listen, I don't have time to look at that case file. That could be anyone's case file. I'm sorry. I can't let you pass.
Do scions have like a kind of like latent ability? Kind of like, we all know each other. We can all tell we're scions, right?
Yes, scions do have the ability to sense the sonic abilities of others.
Okay. Having gotten the images and the visions that I have, I feel like this is a bigger deal than just a normal case. So if I can see that he's trying to get in, I'm gonna kind of play into it and just kind of look up. It's Baez. It's like stopping him, right?
Yeah. Baez has made it so that just nobody's getting through unless you're a badge.
Okay, so I go up to I gotta go up to Baez, and I just kind of look, and I'm like, hey, I don't know about you, but Scion shows up throwing around secret reports. You keep holding him back, he's gonna hit you with more alphabet soup agencies, and you're gonna be able to keep up with. What's he gonna hurt? Let him in.
Listen, I don't need this. This is a lunar police force affair. I don't need scions coming in here mucking everything up.
I just look right at him. So you want more red in your book?
How many more you got?
I look around. I can see Dwayne's in already.
It's just me and John.
I want those two.
All right.
Put it.
If they mess up this crime scene, if they destroy even one piece of evidence,
Yeah.
I'm getting you thrown off the colony. You're getting shipped back to the Earth. I don't care what your business is.
Fine.
Don't try me today. I got 3 missing Laytons.
Yeah.
I've got a gruesomely mauled body here. I've got a gruesomely mauled Legionnaire. I'm going to hear from the Legion.
You're already hearing from the Legion.
So it sounds like you need as much help as you can get. Let him through.
No, I need whatever. He just takes another sip of his hot cup.
Don't worry, Baez. We'll take care of it for you.
And then, so yes, John and Devin, your characters are allowed through the barrier as well. And right now, Baez is standing above the body, which while you're this close now, you can see just kind of the general area. The artificial grass is flattened and crushed in several areas, indicating that there was a very vicious fight that happened here. There is blood liberally decorating the area, like just kind of all over.
Okay.
Also, all of you, as you're all scions, there's a very faint, just kind of this unpleasant. You're all kind of almost on edge. The kind of the hairs in the back of your, the hairs in the back of your neck are standing up, and you know that's something only you can detect. Like, while Baez is like he's a hardened detective, the gruesome body's not. He's not freaked out about that,
yeah.
And he seems very calm. He's drinking his coffee or whatever it is he's drinking. But all of you kind of just have this like you're being watched or something. Like you just it does something. Your danger sense is tingling.
I call the two of them over. I kind of like just gently kind of do this motion towards them. The two
Thanks for bringing us in.
Absolutely. Gotta look out for each other, and there's something going on here. So, look, Mariah, what's your name? You two got names?
My name is
Jasmine.
Joe.
Dr. Ree. You can call me Jasmine.
Jasmine, and you there, secret agent man?
And Joe. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Good to meet you too. I want your help. I'm not going to stonewall you. Not going to blackball you. Not some asshole here trying to knock you down. But just give me a minute. Stand over there. I'm going to get us a quick readout of this thing. And you guys do what you do so we can get this done. All right? I think the fact that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us showed up to this place... I'm not liking the way this... and I assume you all were called here some way, somehow. I don't like this.
Yes, I was called in off a long-deserved leave.
Oh, shit! Where the hell did you come from?
Seems like a sneaky person.
No, I've been here the whole time.
Well, I called these two over. I assumed you were doing Legionnaire shit.
Yeah, walking around and looking.
Okay.
He's just like passing behind you. Says that. What the fuck?
Anyone see where the hacker boy went?
The one that doesn't belong?
What's up?
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about why you're here.
I scanned myself through.
Can
Are
I
you
see-
just doing this for fun?
No. Do you think I'd be here looking at this gruesome scene for fun?
All those people over there are.
They're fucking sickos. No, I was hired. I'm a consultant.
Huh.
I actually have leads pertaining to this assault here that has come back to any more aggravated assaults back on Earth.
Wait, that wasn't a lie?
No, the me working officially for anyone was a lie. I'm a bounty hunter.
Damn.
So I guess technically you are working for an agency.
Huh.
I'm a freelance. I just turn them into the proper authorities and get paid.
So that leads me to ask, who the hell are you hunting? The dead guy?
No, I'm hunting for the assailant. There's been multiple aggressive traits, and a wealthy individual who was attacked on Earth wants me to find the perpetrator.
Do you have identification on the assailant already? Or that's
No.
what you're trying to find?
That's who we're trying to find.
Shit. I thought this case got a lot easier. Damn.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
Well, did
We're,
the
the MO
rich person?
No, the MO seems to be the same. They wait about a week, they attack someone. They wait a week, they attack someone.
The same style, the same brutality each time?
Yep.
And 3 people at once?
It doesn't seem to matter the number. This person is
I wanna
unusually strong.
look when Dwayne's character Jasmine says that. Nope, nope. What's your character's name, Dwayne? I'm sorry.
Captain McLeod.
McLeod, Clan McLeod. When McLeod says that, 3 people at one time, that's when I want to take a look. And can I use, enigmas and
Enigmas has to do with puzzles.
yeah, it does. Enigmas and I want to try to convince you to give me composure to put my brain to use on this, but I don't know if I can make that work. No, composure or enigmas and cunning to try to actually piece together like all the different footprints and where the blood splatter is and kind of like do that detective kind of like quick read and see, was this like a 3-on-1 fight? Was it a 2-on-1 fight? Was this 1v1v1? Like, what the hell happened here exactly, like, as I piece this scene together?
Yeah, I'll let you roll that. That sounds good.
Okay. Alright, so...
May I also help?
But let's see how the detective does first here.
10, 8, 4, 2. So 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay. Looking specifically to see kind of how many people might have been here at the time of the assault. It looks like there's more than one attacker for sure. And from the footprints and partial shoe impressions you see around here, it looks like there might have been about 6 people who attacked.
These 2 guys?
Yes.
Shit. Alright, so... Bounty Hunter. Angelo?
And Joe.
Angel.
And Joe. I got some bad news for you. See that footprint?
Yeah, what's up?
See how it curves into that footprint, but then that other footprints come from a different direction, and then that one, and I point out like all the different sets.
So you're saying that there's multiple people here?
Yeah. You can eliminate these 2 in the center because they're the ones that were getting surrounded, right? So that big mat, that's our 2 victims. All these around, these are our assailants. I'm counting 6 assailants, not 1.
Well,
Looks like your
got a
boys.
might Harrier.
Looks like your boys got a crew.
Yeah, looking for a gang now. That's fun.
All right. Let's find out what actually happened here. Let's get an ID. Everyone stand back. And I put my hands out, and I kind of like kneel, and I put my hand on the ground, and I would like to activate psychometry.
I think it's psychometry.
Psychometry. Locational memory. I can cast my mind back through past events within the area around me, gaining an overall awareness of every creature and object that moved through the area, as well as the actions they took, and even hints of the emotions they felt. Number of successes determines the level of detail.
Okay.
So I can basically... Oh, man, remember, like, Shade Tech in The Division?
Yeah.
I basically get that power.
Is that a psi power?
Do what?
Yes,
That is a
I
psi
believe,
power.
right?
That is a psi power, yes. Which...
How much does it cost?
So it has 3 dots next to it, and it has 5 dice. So...
It's probably using... It's going to be in conjunction with something else.
Okay. Well, it's the Jumpstart's cool because it comes with the character sheet, and I'm assuming the parentheses is telling me how many dice I get to roll for that power.
Yeah.
So based off of the pre-made characters in the Jumpstart, I can just dive right into this power, roll 5 dice, and see what happens. Alright. This is part of my constantly aware psi energy, moving through objects and entities. It's part of Crescentience. Alright, here we go.
There's some cool friggin' names for powers in Aeon. I'll tell you what. How'd we do?
1.
1 success?
No,
Okay.
no.
Oh.
1. 1.
Oh.
1.
Oh.
1.
No.
10.
So you got 1
Okay.
success.
I got 4 freaking 1s on 5 dice.
That's okay. That's okay. You got 1 success, and 10s explode. So roll the 10 again.
Oh, do they explode in this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
10s explode in this game.
Did you let Devin near you at any point this week?
No. Devin has been exiled because of his diceness.
I basically am not allowed to go anywhere, touch anything. A 1?
Fucking 1.
Another 1.
Another
Wow. Well, luckily you got a success. 1s only matter if you get no successes, then you can botch.
This isn't mage, right? 1's...
No.
Okay,
Yeah, ones count as any other failure unless you didn't get any successes, but you got 1 success.
I got 1. Okay.
In
Alright,
Aeon,
so-
do they subtract from successes?
No.
No,
Okay.
that was my is this mage question. Like, because I would have just hella botched. Okay.
From my reading, that is not what I understood.
Okay.
Is that they do not.
All right, so 1 success.
Okay, so you kind of reach, and it's this moment where your mind kind of just you were hoping for a clear picture, almost if you were watching a TV program and you could rewind and go back and watch it exactly perfect, but you get more of a kind of drawing. It's more abstract. It's a painting instead. You watch the painting being done, and you see the park, and you sense a figure, a strong, powerful figure, another scion, a legionnaire. You sense them walking through the park. You sense them discovering a body. You sense them being set upon by these 6 figures.
Oh.
You sense another body, you sense another person tending to the wounds of the Legionnaire, then leaving. And then you sense someone finding the Legionnaire and the body and calling the police, and then you sense everyone else coming.
So the dead body was here already. So I come back out. I
Yes.
think what I just saw is the dead body was here already, and it's been here longer than 2 days because I didn't see that person's attack.
The body was dumped, yes.
Yeah,
Which body was it?
that's the one that's been hauled away. The Legionnaire, your.
Mikhail's. Mikhail.
Oh yeah, Mikhail is the dead person.
Yes, Mikhail's body was the one that was dumped.
So the Mikhail was dumped here. Your colleague, your coworker, the other Legionnaire, he came across the body and then was attacked, almost like it was a trap. Like there were people watching Mikhail's body. But then
Why dump the body and then stick around?
I don't know. But then the odd thing is after the attack, they leave him, presumably for dead, but someone tended his wounds and then left.
Perhaps one of them had a guilty conscience.
Looks around at the mayhem.
Doubtful.
Doubt, yeah.
So it's more likely a passerby tended to him but didn't want
Yeah, but doesn't
to
want to
be
get
interviewed.
Yeah.
Maybe they
Interesting.
knew him.
Can I get a look on the... Are any of the bodies still here?
No.
Okay, they've all been hauled away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mikhail's been bagged and taken off, and your friend is back at Luna Medical.
Alright, for some reason I thought there were 3 bodies.
No. There are 2 other
Latent
what's the one I'm looking
Scions.
for? Yes, there are 2 other latents missing. But yeah, at the scene there were 2 bodies.
Just posing the idea, but it is quite possible this Legionnaire knew the deceased victim and came here with the purpose of possibly helping. And that's when these guys jumped him.
Seems like.
Well, I can definitely find out why he was here. That shouldn't be too hard.
Can you get us in the room with him?
Well, better. If he was on leave, I can know for how long and why he's here.
Okay.
But if he's here if he was on official duties, he would have had to have signed out.
Do we have the Legionnaire's name?
Yes. John Sellers.
So we need
You got any cameras or stuff?
You look around. This is like a park, like Central Park would be, but there are some security cameras kind of on the exterior of the entrance to the park that you'd be able to maybe see if people were coming or going. There also may not be some like personal recording devices that you could try to splice or hack into.
Cool.
yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah. You don't need to give me access. I'll find my way around. I go
Okay.
to a nearby.
Could it possibly just be easier if you use your current login credentials?
Oh, yeah, my login credentials.
That
You're right.
Yeah, that you used to get in past the fence.
Yeah. Those are definitely my credentials.
Yeah, I could tell.
Okay, we don't have to talk about this anymore. I'm gonna.
Continue talking about this until you walk away.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk away now.
No, okay.
And I go do that.
He seems like a fun one.
I don't understand why they're here.
Okay. Let's do some hacking. You walk over to, and you would kind of have to lead the police line and kind of exit the park to get to where those security cameras are located. And it's just kind of one of those moments where you just kind of lean up against the pole and you just tap. You're leaning your wrist against it, looking like you're just kind of. Oh, yeah, just don't mind me. It's early morning. Just, very tired. Been out for a stroll today. And meanwhile, your personal wrist device is breaking into the firewalls.
I actually have technokinesis. I can read stored data or data stored in a device and track its movement through an active system. I can read unencrypted data with the device's attitude difficulty, and may attempt to read encrypted data by spending 2 successes and rolling enigmas plus intellect.
So it wouldn't be the data wouldn't be stored in this device. It would be recorded here and then sent to a central location where it's being monitored in real time and then stored in a database there. So you'd kind of need to hack in and then follow the path of the data to the central database. So that first ability where you can just get it for free, this isn't the location where the information is stored. Let's do what was the role? It said enigmas and what?
So, yeah, it's I can read unencrypted data with device's attitude difficulty, and may attempt to read encrypted data by spending 2 successes and rolling enigmas plus intellect.
Okay. Do enigma. Go ahead and roll enigmas plus intellect.
Oh, and there's this other part I should probably tell you as well. To access, Nathan mentally connects with systems and networks and control any devices also connected to those networks by rolling 4 dice to hack in. He counts as an authorized user for the purposes of normal functions and always has the necessary tools. Yes.
Okay.
So
yes, a good hacker always carries their tools with them, which in this day and age is pretty much just, an implant of some sort, probably. Biotech. So
enigmas plus intellect.
Yep, and then it said plus 4 dice, right?
To access, yes.
Yeah, that's right. They need to roll 4 dice to hack in.
Yeah, that.
And then they can do enigmas and intellect. Or you could just do enigmas and intellect and not hack in. The way that I read. I'm hear that. But you are the ST. It is up to you, sir.
Yes, indeedy.
Wait, I'm missing the difference here. Between, you mean hack and then do the thing, isn't it all the same one thing?
It seems like it's slightly different, at least according to the wording. Let me...
Yeah, enigmas and intellect is kind of like solving a puzzle. Using your brain to solve it. It's not actually hacking. But they actually have a hack dice pool.
That's just a static 4 dice?
Only need 1 to succeed.
There's the description. I just sent it to you, so you can read it. It maybe the way I'm reading it. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's a cool freaking power, that's for sure. I like having abilities that are technological. Because real life me has no idea what I'm doing.
I like having abilities.
Same.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
Okay, so the power is technokinesis, and you can either tap, access, or control with that power. You would want to... Access is controlling things. No, but that's weird. Yeah, you'd want to... Okay, so just roll 4 d10s.
Okay. Do all the metal ones, because why not?
Absolutely.
Doesn't that sound? I love it. Is that really? Is it? Nope. Wait.
Do the explodey bits.
It's a percentage or not a percentage. It's trying to brain. Sorry.
If it's 0-0, it's a 10.
Oh, okay. No, then I only rolled a 9. And also, thank you. You read my mind, Steve.
So you rolled 1 success with a 9?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you would be able to access. So you are able to go through this. You're able to get some surveillance footage. While you're looking at it, you're really only able to get some fragments. It looks like something has caused the official records to glitch and be distorted, and not just completely wiped, because that would be way more suspicious than with the amount of stuff that's being recorded, the amount of footage there is. Things can only ever be afforded a cursory look. So if a cursory look shows the park and figures moving, that's enough for most people to sign off and say systems are working fine. So that's basically what this is it scrubbed most of the data, so it's all kind of shadowed and blurry. You are able to get a couple frames that show John Sellers, the Legionnaire, facing off against a number of shadowy figures, and he is clearly fighting for his life.
Oh man, this guy didn't stand a chance.
It looks like they're coming at him with what looks like knives and bats. And the most identifiable thing on any of those assailants is a logo that is similar in shape and size to that of the FSA affiliated mining groups that once owned the Olympus crater. But it's not a confident match. It's just similar. You do also get some footage from outside the park around that time. Some of it wasn't as scrubbed as carefully. You see John Sellers. You rewind kind of before the attack. You see him enter the park. And you actually see him kind of like stumble a little bit, and it looks like he's actually a little drunk, maybe. Which would make sense if he's off duty. Legionnaires kind of live a hard life, and they also party hard. Then you fast forward to the time after the attack, and you do see 6 large individuals kind of disappear into the corridors that lead to Old Town. And just kind of between the times of John entering the park and those 6 figures leaving, you see a couple other figures, but none of them look, necessarily familiar.
As soon as I get all of this information. Oh, is there a way that I can share it with them? Like, would they have to come over and look, or am I the only one who has this?
You could scrub enough of it that you could, splice it into a clip, and then you could save that clip to your personal storage device, and then you could send it to them once you go back into the park and see them.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Hey guys, I found something.
Really?
Yeah, this guy didn't stand a chance. They fucked him up good.
What do you mean? This was a highly trained soldier.
Well, so he was very clearly drunk, and they came at him with knives and bats, and it was
We surmised earlier
hardcore.
he was clearly outnumbered.
Yeah, he was totally outnumbered.
But he was drunk?
I mean, it seems like it, either that or he was drugged, but he wasn't in uniform, so.
The reputation of this place is some of the Legionnaires come here for off time and downtime. So it wouldn't be that surprising to understand that he was not on the clock and was enjoying his afternoon.
I mean, like, I'm not gonna begrudge the guy for enjoying his afternoon. No, totally not. But I've got some video I scrubbed for you guys. It's kind of weird, like someone hacked into it before I got to it. Not that I hacked it, I used my credentials. So to what was I saying? Oh yeah, I cleaned some of it up, and yeah, it was like someone tried to hide identities, and there's this logo that looks real familiar. I'm gonna show it to you guys and see what you say before I say what that logo looks like, because I don't want to influence the mass collective of our brains to thinking it's one thing when okay, you just look at the
I have a
stuff.
question.
Yes.
Um, I heard some of the other technological people. They said something about the Ultra Codex. Do you know what that is?
That's classified.
Okay.
So I guess
I
our
actually
theory
don't know.
of him meeting someone here is out the window.
I mean,
More than likely.
eh, if
Just
he
not.
if he was meeting with somebody, it was probably off camera. Cause like, ooh, maybe he was being followed and someone shot drugs into him or something, and that's why he looked like he was drunk. That could have happened. That could have been a thing. You know, people are followed
Let's
and stuff.
let's not jump to any conclusions in regard to what our theory is. Let's work the case, work the facts, okay? So you're saying that he was inebriated, he came across the body after being in the park for some reason, was assailed by 6 people, was then assisted by someone, at which point then we ultimately, found the body and the case was started. Why don't you show me that image?
Oh yeah. And I go ahead and show them the video.
No
Okay.
images of the person helping?
Did we have that, Patty?
I'm sorry. Images of the person what?
That was
that helped
helping.
him out after he
Oh,
got his ass whooped.
No, you don't. No, you did not get that from the surveillance footage.
Okay. So what's the image?
It just kind of shows a little bit. Which it shows, John walking into the park, looks inebriated.
No. He said a logo or something, I thought.
Oh, it's the on the clothing of the 6 figures is a logo that looks similar to the logo of the FSA affiliated mining groups.
Got it. Okay. Interesting. Well, yeah, I'll put that right off bat. It looks like a knockoff version of the FSA miners logo.
What are the chances you think we can go talk to our Legionnaires assaultee?
Yeah, I want to talk to Sellers.
Like I said, that shouldn't be a problem.
All right.
Baez walks over and looks like he's finished what was in his cup.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "All right, it's been an early morning. Got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah.
I overheard you guys have clearly pulled together some useful leads I didn't know, so I'll share a little bit of what I know, help you maybe get a clearer picture here.
Wonderful.
Thinking this might be tied to organized crime. Our body, Mikkel,
Mm-hmm.
he's got ties to Russian criminal syndicates,
Russians.
and his juvenile record is very concerning.
Is that here or on Earth?
Here.
So he's from here? He's from Luna?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, your buddy, John, I think he was just a bystander. He was wrong place, wrong time. I think he happened upon that body. He was he was doing the Legionnaire thing, probably just trying to help, be useful.
What makes you say that?
And, well, the damage that was done to him by the weapons, it looks like it was blunt and bladed weapons. That was entirely different than the damage that was done to Mikkel's body. So
How
I
did
don't
it differ?
You'll let's say you'll want to see the body for yourself to get an understanding of that.
Okay.
Also of interest on the body of Mikhail, we found a writing stylus that had the Bolac Clinic logo on it. And the Bolac Clinic.
What about my clinic?
Yes, Doctor, as you'll know, those styluses are only given to employees. Which Mikhail was obviously not one.
No, he was not. This is very strange.
Explains, though, why you might have been drawn here, if he has some tie to someone you know.
Also explains why it's some of my patients that have been gone missing.
Huh. Alright.
So
Well,
at
I've
the
got...
very
Go.
at the very best, someone has been impersonating an employee to get information, and they were attached to a syndicate. Fun.
And at the worst, you got an employee smuggling people out of your clinic to organize crime. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. I see 2 clear leads that we need to follow up on. I don't know. Yeah, I'm willing to keep working with you guys if you're willing to keep working with me.
I have no problem with that.
I've got one other person of interest for you, although we've pretty much already cleared her, but I figure you probably want to talk to her yourself.
Baez, when do you take something to do with this case?
Oh. You congratulations, you pulled rank and brought your scions down here. Congratulations, it's your case now.
Go ahead. Lay it on me. What do you got, Baez?
I got the person who called in the scene, Olivia Ramos.
Olivia Ramos.
She claims to discover the gruesome scene, called it into us, and she has a pretty airtight alibi. She was picking up supplies for an independent mining operation, and she's got receipts to prove it. So
Okay.
she's not the one who did the murder. Well, based on how we kind of place time of attack and time of death.
Okay.
So it is possible that she is just, innocent in what did just happen upon John in the body. But we detained her anyway for questioning.
Okay. Well, that's some poor luck for her. All right.
That's all. That's the rest of what I got.
Okay.
Do we want to start with Mr. John?
Thank you, Baez.
Anytime.
So, 3 leads now that we need to follow up on.
Olivia, John Sellers, and the autopsy.
Correct. Ramos is being held for questioning. She's going to tell us that she went shopping, stumbled upon the thing. I would rank her lowest. I want to see the body of Mikhail, and I want to talk to Sellers.
I suggest we go to the coroners first.
Yes, let's see the body first.
Okay.
Allow Sellers to gain some wit back before we start questioning him.
I'm good with that.
Okay.
Let's go.
It's able to summon one of the taxi-like services, the hoppers, and it's a tight fit. Which are able to squeeze in together, and head down to the medical examiner's office.
Rada.
Detective Mirai, you're able to flash your credentials. That's enough to get. That's you're here all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to get into the morgue, no problem. The medical examiner has the body on the table still. So you're the one Baez told me about. There's a lot more of you. than he told me about too. I'll have to remind him details are very important for a detective.
Is the coroner's name Woody?
No.
You sure?
Odiway?
Details are important, so what you got for me?
Well, and they kind of pull back the sheet so you can see the body, and it is horrific.
Jeez.
There are chemical burns across the entire body,
What?
and the body, her autopsy has been cut open. What was left of the organs are just this congealing, semi-liquid mess. As you can see, your friend here, for all intents and purposes, looks like he took an acid bath.
Well, you said it was chemical. Have you been able to identify the specific one?
Well, that's the first thing we did. Pathology reports. This is a weird one. They identify it as a gastric fluid of some sort, though not belonging to any identifiable species from the DNA we extracted. So, right now, your guess is as good as mine. It's definitely painful, extremely painful.
Wait.
And it kind of reminds me of how spiders pre-digest their prey, you know?
This man was digested?
He just kind of gestures at the body with everything just kind of liquefying, essentially.
No.
Did you guys ever watch that movie that came out like 200 years ago? It was called The Fly.
I have not.
No.
Now, is there any
on
other
the
cause of
hand.
death other than
Yeah.
digestion?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is, cause of death is shock, extreme injury, pain, being liquefied from the inside out. There's no,
So
there's no death blow. There's no slit wrist or slit neck or
So-
gunshot wound to the head. It's
What that tells us is that they weren't trying to destroy evidence with the digestion. They were trying to punish.
Question for you, Doctor.
yes.
Now, obviously, we can see that the damage was done on the inside and on the outside. Was the digestion, well, and he uses the, quotes, digestion, worse on the inside of the body or on the outside?
Well,
In
pain-wise,
your
probably
yeah.
similar, but
Medical
on-
opinion.
on the
with-
outside, it looks less like the digestion process and more of just chemical burns. The inside is what looks like the digestion process.
So perhaps something could have been injected into him,
Perhaps.
working its way out.
I'm gonna look at the mouth and nose. Is it look like the burns actually go in through the nose and mouth, or is it just kind of like only externally on those?
Just external. It doesn't look like he was inhaled or breathed in or anything like that.
Doc,
Good depth.
Doc, can you just anything about this sort of chemical reaction, digestive enzymes, anything like that? How long has this man been dead? When did this start?
Like, since we don't know what species or what creatures or whatever this is, we can't tell what gastric fluids it's from. We don't know. Things digest things at different speeds. So without knowing what did this, we can't tell you how long it took.
Yeah, but surely you should at least be able to establish a time of death.
You wearing
Since there was no death blow, not particularly. And since decomposition was started, pre-death, we can't use that method either.
Is the patient or is the victim wearing a wristwatch or anything indicating time?
No.
Okay.
Wristwatches in this year would be mostly a sentimental item.
How about a phone or something that might have just been shut off?
Yeah, personal effects.
There is like a personal communication device, but it's actually still running.
It's still running.
Take that.
I was gonna say, hey, hacker boy, can you see when this was last active?
Yeah. Just hand it off to me and then leave me alone for like 5 minutes.
We wait 5 minutes.
So yes, Patty,
Everyone
what
turns
was...
to look for 5 minutes.
Did you guys catch that game
No
last
pressure.
night?
Are you going to use that power again?
Yeah, I think so.
If I may, Patrick,
Yes.
I read this and I'm used to reading Trinity Continuum rules. So your technokinesis is always going to be five dice.
Oh, snap.
So for tap, if you want to gain information, you roll your 5 dice to see if you can hack in. If you
Okay.
succeed on the hack in, then you can roll your enigmas and intelligence to decipher the information.
That's what I was thinking too. The hack roll is to get in, and then it's can you piece through the information to actually understand it.
For access, again, 5 dice to get in, and then you can roll 4 dice separately to gain access to something that's connected to that network. So like if you hack into a security system and you want to hack into a door,
Oh.
Interesting.
like that.
Okay.
Okay.
for control, let's say you hack into a building through through a security system.
Yeah.
Control allows you to manipulate something for its unintended use. So you could start shooting out soda cans from a vending machine
Yeah.
and attack somebody
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's amazing.
based
I
on how
now
many
want
successes. So
I need free drinks.
if that makes it easier to understand, that's
so much. I now need to shoot soda cans at somebody in this game. This is my goal, my personal aspiration, not my character's aspiration. Oh, jeez. Okay, so, alright, I gotta roll 5 dice to hack in. I think the only number that counts in here is that 1-8.
Okay. That is the one success you need.
Cool. And then 4 to... Or no, wait. The enigmas plus intellect to decipher it. Yes?
So
that would
yeah,
Patty would
there's
decide that.
yeah. So the data is not encrypted in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's just a very it's a simple communication device, and it wasn't like Mikhail was paranoid.
And now he's dead. That's what you get.
See, that's my secret. I'm always paranoid. That's why
That's why you're always
work
alive.
here for the cops. That's what I. Yeah, I did not, in fact, steal that code to get in. But anyway,
Yes, don't forget about your credentials.
credentials. Yeah. I would like to access the last person he spoke to, and the last text message, and his note-taking app.
All blank.
Okay, that's not normal.
It looks like he just kind of had it to have it. It has no use. Like no history.
Any voicemails? Any pictures?
Nope.
I don't think your guy existed, man.
The hell are you talking about?
He doesn't. There's literally nothing in his phone.
But he's on the table.
Was it wiped?
That's a good thing. I'll check. Can I find out if it was wiped?
For that. For that, roll the 4 dice for the access. Let's see if you get any successes from that.
I got 1 success. That's a 10.
Yeah. It explodes.
Okay.
Roll it again.
Oh, shit,
go ahead.
I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
I'm gonna reward that 1 dice by re-rolling it because it did so good. You did a good little
There you
die.
go.
2.
Oh, okay. Well, 1 success. It does seem like the device was tampered with in some way.
Okay.
Oh snap, guys! This device was definitely someone got to it before I did. Wonder if it was the Russians.
Hey, looking
You
at
are the hacker.
Yeah,
Do they have the capabilities of doing that?
probably. I mean, I could. But I am not a hacker. I am a police officer.
J'accuse. No.
I am. Yeah. I'm a. Yeah. So yeah. Someone hacked into his phone and wiped it. Like I could totally do if I were a hacker.
I mean, I think what you're looking for is a technological informant for the police station.
Yeah, that's what I am. Yeah, that's precisely what I am. So, anyone want a phone?
Yes.
You could probably wipe it for fingerprints. I've got gloves on, so, you won't find my fingerprints, but...
That's fine. Phone, please.
Here you go.
I want to either use the phone or even... actually, never mind. You hold on to it. I can do... Well, no. I'll do the phone. Fuck it. Because it's been wiped. It's been tampered with. I'll take the device, and I still want to use my clairsentience. And still using my psychometry. But this time I'm going to use living echo instead of locational memory. By touching someone or something, Mirai can discover who encountered them in the last 2 days. So anyone who has interacted with this phone in the last 2 days, I can see who they are. I will know who they are.
You get Mikhail, that's it.
Son of a... Can I do it again? Can I just keep using this power?
Does it cost any side points?
Going back, does it allow you to go back further and further?
I have Psi 2. I don't know if this is using powers. I'm constantly aware of Psi energy moving through objects, as well as home in an active power. Use the gauge and strength as a neutral or latent. Apparently this is just latent ability.
Yeah. It should say a number of... Like one of my powers is sheath, and that costs 1 psi to do.
No, I don't think mine actually cost anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I want to do it on him.
Okay.
Instead of his phone, I will touch him, and
if you don't know who the person is, like, do you get a name, or you just get like how does that work? Like, do you get a description of the person? Do you instantly know who they are?
It says by touching someone or something, Mirai can discover who encountered them in the last 2 days.
Wish there was more description there.
As much as I can roll
Sounds
for it.
like an actual physical description.
I can roll for it and see how much you want to give me based on that, or just a general description would work. Whatever you're comfortable with. It's a pretty powerful ability. I can basically through a combination of being at a place or touching items or people, I can see anything that's happened in the last 2 days. That's my biggest power.
Should have a roll. And then probably get stuff based on how many successes.
So, Area Insight specifically says glean additional information based on your roll, but Living Echo, it says it just happens. Number, Area Insight, glean additional information with more successes. Locational memory, number of successes determines the level of detail. But Living Echo just says, touch someone or something and discover who encountered them in the last 2 days.
Okay.
Constantly aware of psi energy moving through objects and entities, Mirai can sense the psi trait and aptitudes of each psion in her range, as well as hone in on active power use and gauge the strength of a neutral or latent.
Okay.
Okay. You get John Sellers, the Legionnaire.
Mm-hmm.
You get. I wish it told me how much information you get about someone you don't know. Do you just
It's up to you.
That's entirely up to you, man.
You are the storyteller man.
Well, it's kind of up to the power, right? I don't want to be gypping you of your power here.
This is what I would do, because everything's all of your psis are based on psi powers. So I would probably say roll however many dice you have for your psi power, which everybody's got 2, I do believe, and then add some type of aptitude based on what he's doing,
So my
intellect or cunning or something like that.
Yeah, I have 5 dice for this specific type of power. Here, I'm posting it to you now. That's the power.
Oh, yeah, so you should roll 5 dice. And then based on how many successes, it's up to Patrick to tell you what you get.
Okay.
Sure.
Playing fast and loose here with the holy shit balls. That's 3 10s, a 7, and a 1.
Get ready with those full descriptions there, Patrick.
5 successes.
Okay.
We broke your game.
Wait, you said up to 2 days ago?
2 days.
Okay, now I have to do the math of figuring out.
Haha! Make Patty do math live. Let's do it.
Okay. So, Mikhail has been missing for a week.
Okay.
You
Steve,
get
the true BBEG.
which you guys all the latents have been missing for a week. You're any of that.
We did, yeah. So
So
there's the 3 latents missing for a week. Okay.
Up to 2 days ago, you get everyone that found the body. You get John. You get I
am perfectly comfortable just getting a physical description of a bad guy if it's a lead that we can follow up on.
need to check something. Damn you and your powers.
How long it has.
I'm
Also,
sorry,
Steve, you savage.
I'm sorry I
making
took...
him do math.
I'm sorry I took the psychic detective character. I took the character that can read the plot with their mind.
Why are you killing God with math? What's wrong with you?
Oh.
I can't tell if you knocked him out or he's still doing math in his head.
Well, you get an older man
Okay.
who seems to kind of you feel like there's a lot of inner turmoil in this person, and you know them to be a doctor at
Do I see the clinic name?
at
Bolak?
yes, at Bolak Clinic.
Oh shit.
Yes,
Is
at Bolak.
And it's not Jasmine, right?
It's not your friend that you just met.
I am the mole?
Jasmine's the bad guy.
No, it is not them.
Okay.
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 You also
Go ahead.
another person. You also get you get you sense another scion, a very powerful scion.
Not latent, powerful.
Yes.
Interesting.
But you get a sense of good intentions.
Oh. Interesting.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
That's what you get.
So I immediately look to Jasmine. Older doctor, works at Bolak. Thinning hair, about yay tall. Do you know him?
Do I?
There's a lot of people that work at Bolak.
Like half the staff.
Oh, you mean the old white hair man that works as a doctor in a hospital?
Was there any other determining thing I could give him?
Not really a physical defining trait on this character.
Then yes, that's what I mean.
I can point you to about 15 of them coming out of the parking lot.
Why do you hire so many old white guys?
I believe old white guys are the primary people who end up becoming doctors because they have children that produce old white guy doctors. Well, they produce children old white guy doctors.
So I have a question. Harada, did a little point of clarification. Did you see the dumping of the body on the surveillance video, or just the fight with John?
Neither.
On the surveillance video.
Neither of those things are on the surveillance.
I'm so confusing.
That came from Mirai's powers as well.
Yeah, so it seems like he was dumped more than 2 days ago, and right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Which is odd because you think someone else would have found the body by then.
I don't know.
There's no clear-cut time of death.
I'm just gonna go ahead and let you guys all know right now. The fact that this guy was digestified is fucking terrifying. Because whoever did this, right, and then jumped and beat the shit out of Sellers, this is next level stuff.
I mean, do we know the two are connected?
We don't actually. MOs are complete.
But I mean, you are to go to your original point. Yeah, I think it's absolutely 100% intended to be terrifying. What
No,
else?
actually, I have a question for you, Bounty Hunter. You said that this was related to your case. Did you ever have any situation or victims in your case where they were half digested?
No, this is a new one. Half digested people. No, the thing that drew me to this case was the ferocity of the attacks and the rate at which they occurred. I was actually waiting for an attack to happen, and when I found that that John had been assaulted about a week later, like I showed up.
Probably right about this time that Rory would check in with his superiors just for flavor fluff.
Okay.
You know, letting them know that you know, arrived on scene, told them what we've discovered, investigated deceased, suspicious, you know, melting / digestion of body parts. Stop. On way to question Legionnaire. Stop.
Telegram now? They're just like, McLeod, you were always an old school kind of guy. But the message, they just kind of send a brief, just reply back like, you know, ensure safety of sellers, continue investigation, remain vigilant of aberrants.
Oh, actually, the last thing that I would have put in, request information on Olivia. What was her name?
Ramos.
Ramos.
Okay. It's not long, and they
Because I don't know if she's civilian or not.
right, yeah, they send you back. They're like, there are 7 Olivia Ramoses in Olympus.
Oh, well.
Olivia Ramos.
How many are close to the park?
Oh, Mirai.
Yep.
Would you be able to, like, actually create a picture of the doctor you saw?
Not really.
No.
I'm not the best artist in the world, but I'm good with faces. If I see him, I'll know. Unless Patty tells me I won't.
Would I be able to finagle just a list of him, or like a dossier style list of employees, doctors that work at the hospital? Just like a headshots list with names.
Not really, as the Bolak is kind of like the upscale, like really nice hospital. So a lot of those doctors don't necessarily want to be well known because they've done plastic surgeries and they've done secret recovery surgeries, things like that. So they're not in it for the fame; they're in it for the fortune.
Okay.
I would like to check in with my employer as well while they're all busy, and then I have another thing I want to do, but we'll do the check-in first.
Okay.
I'll let them know everything we found out so far. Update them on that.
Okay. There's no reply. They don't care. They just want the job to get done.
Fuck you too. Send. Okay.
You get a response -5%.
God damn it.
I look
Oops, that text was to the wrong person.
I look at the group, and I'm like, McLeod, you go ahead and follow up with Sellers. That's your boy. You should be able to get everything out of him that you need. I don't know if all of us crowding his space is going to be the best call on that one, especially if he's coming out of getting his ass completely handed to him.
Understood.
I don't know what the rest of you can do or what leads you're going to be able to run down. We've got Olivia. There's a couple of people I want to check in with. I might be able to get us some information.
Oh, before we leave, I want to ask the autopsy doc for a thing. You know, is that's cool, detective, right?
He's working. What do you?
Yeah, but it's important. It's pertinent to the case.
He kind of just looks up from hefting the like the half liquid liver, and is just like, "What could I possibly help you with right now?"
So, like, I'm sure you took a sample of whatever acids have started to eat away at every single organ and cell of this man's flesh right here. I was wondering if you could tell me the chemical composition, and I'm gonna look it up.
He gives you the chemical formula, and he's like, "We've already run that chemical composition through every database possible, every medical database possible, and does not match anything."
But you're not me.
Okay, unless there's some special hidden medical database you can use, you're not going to be able to compare that.
Top secret government agencies.
Okay. Swear they crack into their first police station database and think they know everything. Just goes and like starts cutting out like one of the kidneys. It just like dissolves in his hand. He's just like,
I was gonna say, was that liver sloshing? Like just
yeah, no, yeah. It's like puddling as he's putting it in the tray.
Yikes! That is fucking weird. Okay.
So
Kinda love it, I'm not gonna
sounds like we're splitting up.
I would like to.
Is anyone going with the captain to see his buddy?
Do you
I'll
want
go with the
company or you
captain.
wanna go alone?
I mean,
Okay.
I wouldn't call him a buddy, but
Fellow soldier.
yeah.
I will stick with the person who is closely related to the employee's code that I stole.
That
So
would be
that I
Mariah.
look less suspicious.
All right, and
I'll go with whoever. If anyone can use my skills, I'll go with. I'll go with Mariah.
okay. All right, you guys get in your hoppers and go your. Where are you? Where are you headed, Mariah?
Mariah, I would like to actually head out back to the park if I can. And I want to start kind of working any contacts that I would have, like criminal, informants. I want to basically use 2 powers that I have to see if I can push my origin path of Street Rat to be able to talk to, like, you know, maybe like the unhoused people that might live in the area who maybe saw something that got erased or taken out of the camera, and or I have far-reaching influence, so I can actually turn people who are not going to be on my side to my side, to get information out of them. So I basically just want to work the beat and like talk to the people of the park and see what they can tell me. Whether they, and preferably the criminal side, so I can be like, hey, who the fuck dissolves people in acid? Like, who the fuck dumps bodies in parks? Like, I want to work that like as a detective.
Okay, cool. So you head out to the park, you head to the hospital, but we will take a quick break as it's we've gone in here a little bit. It is 10:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time currently. We'll be back in 10 minutes at 10:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So don't change that dial. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Trinity Continuum Aeon. And we're going to hop right back into the action. Our team splitting up into two. Welcome back to Trinity Continuum Aeon. And we're going to hop the doctor headed to see the injured John Sellers, the detective, the hacker, and the bounty hunter off back to see the park and work their contacts. We'll start with them. Mariah, your group.
Oh,
You
we're
wanted
starting
to
with
work
them.
the streets, right?
So you said that people were going to see the doctor. I'm sorry.
Well, that's what I said first, and then
Got it.
going to work the streets.
Understood. That's on me. I was also trying to make a candy joke in chat. Okay, so I, with my two close new best personal friends, make my way back to the park. So I kind of just want to I work at the park and I want to make a big show of getting back there, and I get there and I straighten my tie, and I cock my hat a little bit. And I just kind of and I start walking up to people, and just flashing the badge, making the whole scene of it. And I want to see is anyone checking me out, maybe trying to shuffle, make calls, I'm just looking for, for the people who do business here.
You look around, you do not see anything. You don't see anybody acting weird. The fact that a cop is here, as there was just a big kind of crime scene, so no one really giving you second looks. In fact, there's still a crew here just kind of cleaning up what was left of the crime scene.
Okay, is there anyone
the tape, the quote unquote tape is down and the crowd's dispersed, but there is still a small crime scene unit here.
Are there any criminals I know who hang out here?
Because you are in the downsides, that's not the downside is still a nicer area.
Okay.
It's not the upside where all the rich hoity-toity celebrities live, but it's not like there's drug deals happening around the corner. It's it's still well policed.
Okay.
Your contacts would be in the sections lower than here. That's where they would hang out.
Oh, then maybe I misunderstood that. Okay. So should I have gone a level lower then to get the information I'm looking for?
I mean, if you're looking to meet up with a contact, you could tell them to meet you in the park if you had a specific contact in mind. But if you're just trying to see if there was a gangbanger on the corner when this went down, that wouldn't happen here.
Okay. Then yeah, can I send a message to a contact, tell him to meet me up here at the park?
Sure. You kind of come around the corner, it's just this hunched woman. She's just like, "Hey, sup?"
Hey, so crazy shit went down today.
Yeah, crazy shit always goes down. Just happen on one level up, so everyone gets all the media coverage today.
Exactly. So this makes it a big deal.
Yeah, maybe to you.
Come on, you know how this game goes. The higher up the levels, the more important it is. We all know this. All right, play the game. Maybe you'll move up one day.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm too hard for this. I got it. So
no, you think you're better than them because you talk to the likes of me, but you only talk to the likes of me because I think I can get a scrap when I know I won't get nothing. So whatever. Just ask your questions. Let's get this over with for both of us.
I'm going to spend the momentum, and I want to use my far-reaching influence, and be like, you think I don't know what it's like to come from the levels below? You don't know my story. You don't know where I'm from. You don't know. I ain't saying you don't. No. You don't know what it's like being born on the steps of an orphanage in New Delhi and getting shipped up to London, having no idea what's going on with yourself, building yourself up, scraping by, having people look down on you your entire time, and then still getting where I'm at. Okay? No, I'm not better than anybody. I caught a few more breaks.
Cool. Good job, little orphan Annie.
Yeah. So why don't you be my daddy Warbucks and give me what I want?
What you want?
I want some information. Who the fuck melts other people?
Nobody. Nobody's that depraved. That's that shit straight from a comic book.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
apparently-
people ain't do that. That's weird. That's depraved. That's sick.
then
Yeah,
why-
people down here, they pull fingernails off. They slice off fingerprints.
Then
They cut you real bad. No one's down here looking to melt people.
Then tell me why I had to watch a man's liver get ladled out of his body into a soup can.
I don't know. Sounds like some Scion shit to me. That's what you freaks do.
Don't talk to us like that.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, you are.
You have fire literally come out of your hands sometimes. So
You're
that sounds pretty melty to me.
You're mistaking us with aberrants, and I don't appreciate it.
Whatever.
So you're gonna tell me that there's
All
no
I
group-
know is there ain't no group that melts people down here.
Okay, so what's the rumbling? Anyone got a Scion running around with them? Anyone got a crew getting taken over by somebody? Give me something. What's the rumor? What's the street? What's the word going on? Who's making a
Nothing.
play? Who's making a play?
No one. Things are calm down here.
You're telling me nothing's going on.
The Mount's at a good place right now. Everyone's calm. Gangs are sticking to their turfs. Everyone's happy. Trade's coming through.
Okay.
Tourists are coming.
So if you can't tell me about the guy that got melted, tell me about the guy who got the shit kicked out of him in the park. Because 6 people jumped him.
Yeah. Ain't none of the gangs claiming for that.
You're telling me 6 people
they
in a
can't-
gang?
The gangs ain't dumb enough to knock over a Legionnaire.
So you're telling me there's nothing here gang related. There's nothing here down on your level. Everything's hunky dory.
That's what I'm telling you.
So you're saying this is a dead end. You're promising
but-
me right here, right now, that I'm banging my head against a fucking wall.
I want you to think about it. Which of us is dumb enough to go against either the freaks or the Legionnaires?
Hey, look, though, like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're laying down in front of me. But, like, they come for the Legionnaires, and then they come for us. They get rid of the ones who prevent stuff. I'm not going to say that they always do their job, because, clearly. But anyway.
When they overthrow the cops, that's when I'll worry. If they're going for Legionnaires, that's a fight class that's above my belt.
Okay, but, like,
I'm featherweight. That's heavyweight.
crime syndicates.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They take
What
advantage of the people.
yeah. So
You're the
that's
people.
the same song. That's the same song
I'm-
and dance since the aughts. I don't know.
Look,
We just model ourselves after famous criminals, the Zuckerbergs. Yeah, that's us.
Do you know anyone stealing people from a clinic?
Oh, you talking about your missing freaks? That wasn't us either. Like I said, we ain't trying to involve ourselves with powers above our abilities. You can't even use real guns here.
What was the patch that they had on the ASF?
The FSA?
At the FSA.
FSF? FSA?
Those are the miners, and that's miner stuff out in Old Town.
This wasn't a real patch. There's people wearing variations. Who are they?
Ain't no one trying to affiliate themselves to the FSA. That's the reason why. That's the reason why we're on the Mount, because we ain't trying to be with the FSA.
Ain't you just a barrel of fucking information?
I mean, that
I'm
is
sorry.
actually-
You came to me, getting up in my business, accusing me and my ilk, my world of things we ain't done. Just because you can't get a handle on your situation and what's happening with the freaks doesn't mean you should bother the regular people.
I mean, that is actually good information, though, if no one
Now,
dares to put
it
on
would
an
seem
ASF.
that you ain't got no more questions for me that I can answer.
Oh no! It seems that this person has completely shorted out.
Giving us all the information.
Did we lose
need.
Patrick?
We have
I don't know, but
questions.
someone is. Oh, there
There
we
he
go. Hey!
Hey.
Hey,
And now he's back.
Hey.
from
That
outer
was
space.
weird. Okay, what was the last thing you got from that?
Something about we don't have
She
any
gave
more
up
questions.
all the information.
Oh yeah, she told us everything.
All
the whole
of it.
plot.
Yeah, you weren't there, but
We
Oh,
know we
weird.
we know the answer to the storyline now.
yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's 42.
But yeah, she just kind of thumbs her nose a little bit and she's like, I'm gone.
Well, I mean, that was actually decent information.
It was, but you gotta break their balls.
We'll
So-
shift to the captain. Let you guys think about that for a little while.
Ball breaking. Take a
The
look
captain,
at
the
word
captain, and the
breaking.
doctor. You're able to get to the hospital where Dr. John Sellers is being held.
Dr. John Sellers?
I'm sorry, Captain, not
No.
Captain.
Yeah.
Just John Sellers. Too many titles.
Dr. John,
Where John Sellers is being held.
Mr. Lieutenant Dr. John Seller.
Do we know what rank he is, by chance? Would I know just by that short
Just-
conversation with command?
He's not. He doesn't have an officer rank, and like legionnaire. If you're not an officer in the legionnaire, you're just kind of like legionnaire. So kind of just like the general rank and file. But he is not an officer. He is not an officer.
Okay. In that case, then he probably wouldn't have anybody standing outside of his door. So
Yeah, when you get to Luna Park Medical, you kind of just like walk up to the like hospitality desk and they're like, "Can we help you?"
yeah, we're here to speak with John Sellers. Is he in a stable state?
1 second, let me look up that patient. And they look up and they're like, "Oh, wow, yeah. Nope, they were able to kind of stabilize him. He is. I'm sorry. Who are you? He really shouldn't be getting any visitors at this moment."
I'll just show the ID.
She looks at it, sees the Legionnaire information. She's like, "Okay. I mean, he is one of you. All right.
I understand the circumstances for why he is here. I'll make it brief.
Thank you. That would be most appreciated. He does have another. The doctors are to check in on him shortly, so you'll want to make sure you're gone by then. I'd say about 5-10 minutes. And she gives you a guest pass and tells you which elevator to take and what floor to get off and what room he's in. Following her directions, you get there, and he's in a semi-private room. So there's other patients in his actual room in there with him. You also notice that the nurse doing the rounds with those patients in there is quite attractive. But as you walk up to his bed, he's got gashes all along his face, caked dried blood still all over him, several bandages across his chest, lots of heavy, deep colored bruising all along his body. One eye is just completely swollen shut. And the other is just like heavy bagged and like is only open like from the top up. And as your footsteps approach, he kind of is able to only half open that one eye, and he sees you and just like, I don't want any visitors right now.
I'll just come in, wait for the doctor to walk in behind me, and then
follow.
close. Yeah, and then close the door.
which the other patients and the nurse kind of look up, and she's like, you could leave the door open, please.
Shrug and open the door back up. All right, whatever.
Is there a chart?
Mhm.
I just grab the chart and just start flipping through.
Well, it'd be, it's 2123.
I start scrolling through.
It would just be something you activated, and it just kind of hovers right there above his bed, and you can look at it.
See, that seems very not good for patient confidentiality.
Well, I mean, you'll only be able to see if you're looking directly on it. You know?
All right. Well, I take a look at the chart, see what it says.
Just upper torso contusion, lower torso contusion. Head contusion, neck contusion. Just multiple like knife wounds. Dislocated, broken orbital. Like it just goes down. Like perforated lung. Like it just. The list of injuries is ridiculous. Like if this was a normal human being, probably dead.
But he is a scion.
He is a scion. Yes, legionnaires are all scions.
But I'll I'll play it kind of cool at first and see how he reacts.
Okay.
And I'll just how are you feeling, legionnaire?
Okay. Well, if you look at me and imagine how you'd feel, and then multiply that by about 100, yeah, that's how I'm feeling.
The captain has some underlying weirdness going on in his head, but he will sloss it off. Says, would you mind telling us exactly what happened in the park?
I would mind, actually. I just really would just like to be left alone right now. I've had a bit of a doozy of a day.
This is where the captain will snap in, and he will be like, "You are in the presence of a superior officer. Maintain discipline."
And the eye that can like barely open, like it opens a little bit more. Are you in uniform or are you still in your civvies?
I'm probably still in my civvies since I went there straight from leave, but I'll still pull out my ID.
He'll look at the ID, look at you, and he's just like, with all due respect, sir, fuck off.
And at this point in time, Doctor is going to use one of their abilities to see if maybe he'll be in a better mood if he doesn't hurt as much.
Okay.
I have a mending for iatrosis, which gives me 5 dice to be able to try and directly heal the injuries with psi. So.
Nice.
I'm just going to put my hand on him and say, maybe you'll feel more like talking after. And that's, oh, damn. And damn, that's 4 successes so far. And 4 successes, which according to the chart means, oh shit, I heal maimed.
Wow. Okay. So immediately you see a lot of like the fresher kind of through the bandage knife wounds that have already made the bandages, pretty bloody themselves. You can see the area start to knit, and actually the eye that was completely swollen shut, you actually see it kind of like the swelling goes down, and as the swelling is going down, you can see that like the bones around the eye were all just kind of like busted in and broken towards each other. They all just start mending, and he just he takes what sounds like his first like deep breath he's taken in maybe 24 hours, and he's just like, wow, Thanks, Doc. That's the best treatment I've gotten since I've been here.
No problem. Everyone feels better when they don't have edema and occipital fractures.
Yeah, what you said. He kind of blinks both of his eyes now that he can see out of both eyes. Looks back at you, Captain, and he's just like, "I apologize for my outburst, sir. I'd be more than happy to give you a debrief."
Let's try this again. Just tell us what happened.
Well, I was off duty. I had gone to the bar and partaken of inebriation. I was walked into the park. At that point, I had found a body and was beset upon by 6 assailants with various weapons. From there, they decided to beat the shit out of me. I did try to fight back. And you remember now at the scene, there were like bits of ice and frost, kind of unexplained. And you realize that now that was he was using his psionic abilities.
Okay.
Most of them looked like blue-collar workers. I didn't recognize any of them. But one of them did stand out. He kind of looked... he was, tall. He was taller, a little bit older, but he just kind of had a look of, I don't know, like he didn't, work with his hands. He looked more like he belonged in a sterile environment of some sort.
Was he happen to be balding?
I described what Mariah showed or said to me for the one doctor that he saw through the vision.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Listen, I prefer if you just, kind of kept it quiet that this happened to me. Not trying to get it out there. I can't really, Captain, like we can't let people know the Legionnaires are soft, and this makes us look soft.
No, you're not soft. You're still alive. And don't worry about it getting out. Only I in command know.
Besides, you were barely injured. Look at you. You're practically healthy again.
Thanks, Doc.
I'll give him the number to my comm unit. Okay. In case he happens to remember anything else.
Okay.
And in case he happens to randomly see said guy again, to give us a call.
Okay.
Actually, because somebody helped him out, right? That was.
Yes.
Do you remember anyone like helping you out after you were set upon?
I was slipping into unconsciousness. I do remember somebody tried to help me, so they patched me up as best they could, but I wouldn't be able to describe her. I don't know what they look like. I just know it was somebody.
But you did say her.
No.
Oh.
No, sorry.
No, I got you there. I got you, Patty. I got you there.
You slipped. Gotcha.
All right. At that point, I will get up and salute him. I probably would have been sitting in a chair.
Sure.
And I'll put a firm.
It's kind of a shaky, like, and he's definitely wincing in pain as he does it, but he salutes back.
I'll give him a firm, grip on the shoulder, not to injure him, but I'll just tell him to rest easy. We'll take it from here.
Okay. You walk out of the room just as the doctors are kind of walking in. There's that moment where they're like, "Hey, what?" And you just like keep walking. And as you leave past the hospitality desk, you and the doctor both get a blip on your communication devices, and it just says Marge's Diner, 30 minutes. Mirai, Nathan, and Angel, you kind of just like, yeah, what an asshole. And you also get a blip on your communication devices. Marge's Diner, 30 minutes.
I wonder, is that the large one or the small one?
Seems like the large one.
Yeah, the large Marge Diner, definitely not the small Marge Diner.
How
Got
bad?
it.
Is there such a thing as a small, large diner?
I'm sure there's a regular. I'm sure it's just regular Marge's Diner.
Maybe. I wouldn't want to eat at an average Marge Diner. It just sounds bland.
Seconded.
You're driving.
Out of character. How bad do I want to piss off Patty right now?
Oh God.
I don't know.
The answer is always yes. I know you. The answer is yes.
How bad do we want to get it?
So Nathan, are you? I'm hoping that that was in character.
No.
Yes.
So I know you only use legitimate tactics and access to certain things.
Yeah.
If you were to happen to have a job at the comm company, you think they'd be able to trace where this message came from?
Maybe. Yeah. No. Yeah. Definitely. Hand me the phone and turn around for like 5 minutes.
Didn't we all get this message?
Yeah, but I don't want to use my phone.
You can use your phone.
Give me your phone.
Absolutely not.
On health, give me your phone.
And how?
Angel. Angel.
You are muted.
Why? What? I'm
Give me your
spaced
phone.
out there for a second. What?
Grab your hands. Give me your phone.
Why do you need my phone?
Give me your phone.
I'm gonna go with a hard pass.
No.
On that.
You guys just want me to get caught by the Russians, don't you? Okay,
No, I'm
fine.
just not
Fine.
giving you
I'll use my own phone.
Good.
I see how it is. No thanks for all the work I do.
I'm not giving you access to my nudes like that. Thank you.
Who says I can't access your nudes already?
I just don't want to give my phone up without knowing what's going on.
Nathan's gonna see if they can trace.
Nathan's
gonna see if they can trace the message that just came in to tell us to meet at Marge's diner.
Yeah. I'm not gonna access.
And you're worried about
anything else.
You're worried about. Okay, so you're worried about them actually tracking your phone?
I don't use my devices.
Right, so you're worried about them tracking your phone, so you're using my phone.
Don't question my tactics, I know what I'm doing. They expect this from me.
Oh, so what you're saying is it's different, they're watching you.
Yeah.
Oh. And there's no risk to my phone or my personal at all.
Right.
I don't believe you.
No.
Here's
I'll
the
put
phone.
firewalls on it. Gimme.
Here's the phone. I don't believe you.
Okay, thanks. Grabs the phone and does the thing. Tracks the message.
I can't believe you gave your phone to a hacker in hell.
It's a burnt
I'm not a
phone.
hacker. I'm one of you.
It's a burnt phone. I get one new one every time.
Okay, Patty, what would you like me to roll?
Okay.
This group's great.
By the way, out of character, my character is supposed to be paranoid, so that's why I don't want to use my own phone.
It makes total sense. Like
No, it does. I'm just like, well, if you're in danger and you're putting me in danger, why should I give my phone up?
Also, good to see you, Isaac. Thank you for jumping in the chat.
Yay.
Yeah.
I assume you're gonna be using your technokinesis still.
Yeah, I don't know if it makes it a little easier that John's character gave me access automatically.
Oh yeah. But to try and actually no, we'll do the hacking thing that Dwayne was telling me about. So you're going to do a hacking roll, not using the technokinesis because you're just using Angel's device.
Hacky
So
bits.
you're trying to figure out where this text message came from. So give me a technology plus cunning roll.
Scrolly. 3. Oh, I get 8 dice.
Nice.
There you go.
And I only have 7. So, math is gonna happen, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
No, I lied. I only have... I don't know how I grabbed that. I have 6 dice. Okay. Mm. 0 successes.
Ooh.
Did you only roll 6 dice?
Oh yeah, that's right. I get to roll 2 more.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm smart, guys. I'm smart. My face. 1 success.
One success. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough to figure out where this message came from. You're not quite mad. You're more intrigued, as someone with the skills to be able to hide themselves from you is interesting.
I
Do you have anything that gives you enhancements?
might. Oh no. No, I don't think so. Let me double check though. If I was using psionic powers, I could use Inner Reserve, which is Nathan's learned to clean up his own psionic mistakes, may spend 1 momentum to convert a botched psi roll into a normal failure. But I wasn't using psi. Me.
Correct. And you didn't botch either.
There's... Yeah.
No edges that give you cool bonuses to cool enhancements to hacking?
I'm looking. There's Engineer's Eye. I need to look up what that is exactly. Scrolly. Oh, no. It only is damaging. It's not not anything else. There's photokinesis, which is Nathan can build a comprehensive sense map of the energies around him. But it also includes that I can decode encrypted signals with enigmas plus cunning, complicated by the signal's encryption level. I'm going to give this to my Trinity translator, Dwayne.
I'm actually looking at your character sheet right now.
Oh, you're awesome. Is there something I'm missing? Like,
No, you actually don't have anything that gives you
Just
bonus. I mean, you have stuff that gives you bonuses to like repair and reverse. Small tactics, Is this a mathematical calculation?
Patrick,
What's that? I'm sorry.
would you consider
Is this a type of mathematical calculation?
No.
Okay. Yeah, then you got nothing. It's just one success.
double damn. Guys, this is like the coolest thing. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad, bro. So I can't track the signal. This is amazing.
So you're saying that you can't help us and this is good?
Yes, no.
I look,
I'm gonna die. We go there and I will die. It's probably the Russians.
I look at Inhale just kind of like taking in what Nathan's saying, but he seems more capable, I guess, to me at this point. And so I'm just like, what the hell are we up against that has nothing to do with any organized crime in the area, is melting people, and this guy over here can't even crack a text message from them?
I'm gonna go with our first hunch on that one and say mafia.
It's not organized crime. That's what my contact said. There's no rumblings on the street about this at all.
None at all? It seems fucking awkward.
So what? I mean, what you were hunting, which you assumed was criminal, right?
I got I mean, yeah, but it was just a fucking lead to come down here and inspect violence. Some rich prick asked me to come out here and basically track his, he hurt someone they loved. And that was it. None of
with them, was it the same melting thing?
No, it was an assault. 4 or 5 people.
Okay. Let's meet up at the diner. Let's go walk into the trap.
Yeah, okay, so I could hack into the cameras of the Marge's Diner and see if anyone looks suspicious before we go in.
I like this plan. Make sure
What?
we're not walking into total death.
Exactly.
Okay.
That sounds like a good plan.
I text Jasmine and McLeod. Did you guys get the message? Question mark.
I text back, yes. Marge's Diner.
See you there.
Yeah, you get the same from me, but it's filled with military jargon like affirmative, en route.
This fucking guy.
So Nathan would like to text Captain Rory McLeod, and my number appears as unknown or whatever, or maybe even beep boop. That's what it'll be. It's beep boop.
Beep boop.
And then and it'll be like affirmative, Commander, Captain, Lieutenant, please advise on the situation of the tactical sneakiness of the diner with possible enemies afloat. Copy.
He's just like,
Buffalo.
new phone, who dis?
Also,
what's the
I
military
apologize,
version?
That was horrible.
No, that was amazing.
Like, wow.
What
This
is
person's been in a lot of different units.
what is the military version of new phone who this?
It'd probably be like QRK QSL question mark QSA.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Number classified. Who dis?
All right. So we're all gonna meet up at the diner, it seems like, and Nathan, you're making sure that we're not walking into like machine gun fire, right?
Yeah, I'll hack into the view camera things. I know you're not really techie, but like, those things that hang on the ceiling or like the wall, or sometimes like from streetlights, I can hack into those and look and see if there's bad guys.
Yeah, that's definitely what the captain would have told. Would have told Jasmine. Like, he shows her his comm link, and he's like, "See, we should go there now. Expect resistance." That's like all of that junk. I was just like, "Okay, we're gonna meet him there. Expect resistance. Got it." I don't know what all that other stuff meant.
Okay. So you
What
guys
have I
head to
done?
you guys head to the diner.
Yes.
Okay. After all that.
Patty has been sitting here going, "Just say you go to the diner. Just
The one shot, guys. Just go to the diner.
Just go to the diner."
Guys, get to the diner. You open the door to Marge's. Relatively crowded, not too busy. It's, there are a couple empty tables, but you get in there kind of like in the awkward, like after lunch but too early for dinner, kind of like 3:30ish, 4 o'clock-ish. But there is it's like when you open the door, there's a table straight back from the door, and there is one person sitting at it, and they see your little group walk in, and just wave you over.
Do we recognize this person?
No.
I don't.
What was their description
Yeah,
again? I'm sorry.
None of you recognize this person, but they are average height and build, kind of longer black hair, just not wearing anything flashy, but no identifying, like no organizational symbols or anything like that.
So, generic average person wearing nothing of interest.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
But like
Are we
so much to like
getting
it looks like they're trying to be as generic as possible.
Yeah. I took that to actually mean like that's specifically what they're going for. Okay. I had to touch them to get that. Okay. The site, constantly aware of energy moving, as well as home, active, occasionally neutral or latent. Okay. I say fuck it. Let's go sit down.
Everyone going to sit down?
I'll go.
Sure.
Nathan will go.
As soon as I sit down at the table, they're in a booth, you said, right?
It's one of those like half booth, like half chair situations.
Okay, that's cool. I'll go and I sit down. Doesn't matter which seat I take. And as soon as I do it, I want to put my hand on the table and living echo it. And basically, I want to discover about this guy. Is this a psionic? Do they have any latent powers?
By touching the table?
Yeah, since he probably touched the table, right? I would be able to read if this guy's come into contact with the table would show me who he is.
Oh.
And also everybody who's touched the table in the past 2 days.
In the past 2 days, correct.
So for a split second, your mind explodes.
Yeah, you are overwhelmed with just like glancing faces in the crowd, just whoosh, 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 whoosh. But you don't pick up any scion abilities.
Okay. So this guy's not a scion. Cool. All right, I wait for everyone else to sit down.
Nathan will sit, but he's gonna like sneak in and eye everybody, and it's very obvious that he's very bad at sneaking. But he'll do it anyway.
Everyone's too busy with their Rubens to like care about you.
We don't recognize this guy at all.
No. Once you're all seated, he's just like, "Thanks for coming. I know it was a bit of a cryptic text, but
How'd you do it?
well, it's really a simple process. Just you have to route around and actually make a dummy account, and then that dummy account points to the dummy account, which points to your account, which then I can siphon off the numbers. And actually, it's a combination of. What's really funny is the dummy account is actually all of your numbers put together, so it really has like 6 numbers. Oh, okay.
But like I tried to track it, and yeah,
Well, that's the thing. It's untrackable because then it comes back, and the only answer it ever say is that it's yourself sending you a message.
Yeah,
so,
but
obviously yourself.
But I can track anything.
A message.
Yeah,
No, you can't track this.
Oh.
No, can't track this. Impossible.
Fuck.
Don't worry. I'll send you how to do it. It's a pretty cool process.
How'd
It's
you
rather
even
simple,
find
actually.
me?
I can find anyone.
I can find anyone.
Can't find me.
Fuck.
Who are you?
I point
By the way?
I point directly at
Yeah.
them and say, "I found you."
No, I found you. There's a difference. My name. I'm sorry. My name is Kyra.
Kyra.
Pleased to meet you.
Kyra Nahari.
Pleasure.
Yeah. I've kind of like been following you guys a little bit, but you've kind of been following me. It's like this weird circle, like we're following each other. I saw you guys at the park this morning, and I've heard you guys have been kind of following up on some leads, which is really good. But I've got some information too, so that's why I brought you here.
So you were at the park this morning.
And before this morning, I saw the people that hurt Mr. Sellers.
Were you one of them?
No. It was no. I was there investigating.
Who was it?
Continue.
Well, there was a group of people.
Okay.
They all hurt Mr. Sellers. Bad guys. They were. I'm pretty sure they were. They were some of those miners. They're miners, but I don't think it's their fault. There's something bigger at play here.
Okay.
There's somebody in charge of them though. I did my work and I figured out who it was. They're good. They're smart. They're really smart, but they're not smart enough to hide from me. There's a doctor who works at the Bolac Clinic, kind of like you, and he points at Jasmine, kind of like you. And their name's Emile Rochevant, and he was like the leader of the group. He told those guys to beat up Mr. Sellers.
Can you describe Emil?
He's like older, thinner. Well, not thinning hair. He's really muscular though. Like obviously it'd have to be to beat up Mr. Sellers. Mr. Sellers, a muscular guy too.
Okay.
But yeah.
And you heard Emil giving orders to the other assailants?
Yeah, he was telling what to do. He was definitely in charge. And then I tried following them, and they left. They went through the corridors and the sublevels. They're twisting and turning, but I lost them. I lost them.
So they went down below.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's the
mezzanine.
Well, there's the upper side and the downers. The downside, the upside, the downside.
Yeah. So the Luna Park is.
So they went under the downside.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. But yeah. So, but I lost them. I couldn't find them. I tried.
Can I check and see if this guy is bullshitting?
Sure.
I do believe that is empathy and composure.
Sure. Sounds good to me.
What are my dots in that? Oh, exciting. I get 2 dice.
Oh, on that 2 dice.
Hey, I got 2 successes.
Nice.
I guess you didn't. Hot Dog Wizard had a very muy importante question. And yes, I am aware that I said very, very.
Well, yes, hot dog water or hot dog water.
Oh God!
Sorry, I did not. No, I called him hot dog water.
Oh my God!
Hot dog wizard wanted to know if they could give bonuses during a one shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
I said that we could make it a enhancement for a future roll. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Hot Dog Wizard, give them away.
Yes. I'm sorry, hot dog wizard. I didn't.
Literal dog water. You're bad. You're awful. You're trash.
Hot Dog Wizard is none of the above.
So yeah, 2 9s.
99.
With that, seems like on the up and up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Does it seem like they're forthcoming with all information? Or do they seem like they're holding something back?
It seems like there's some parts about them they're not, willing to trust you guys with yet, but it doesn't seem nefarious. It just seems like they don't want to tell too much about themselves.
So, sorry, what was her name again?
Kyra?
Kyra. It's Kyra.
Kyra.
Yeah. What
Kyra.
What are you getting out of this?
Stopping the bad guys.
And why do you want to stop the bad
There's
guys,
bad guys.
Kyra?
Because they're bad guys.
What makes you the good guy?
Because I'm stopping the bad guys.
Okay.
These are weird questions.
They are.
Doesn't everyone want to stop bad guys? Besides the bad guys,
I was going to
obviously.
say, not bad guys.
You are a slightly odd person, which warrants odd questions.
Sure. Yeah,
You know-
and I know I'm weird.
Kyra, sometimes other bad guys want to stop bad guys because one bad guy wants what the other bad guy has. So, Kyra, what were you doing in the park?
I told you I was investigating.
Why?
Investigating what?
The missing people.
How you know about the missing people?
It's all over the news.
The 3 missing, they're all over the news?
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
no secret.
is that true? That
Yeah, I mean, like it just like our normal missing persons thing. Like just because of the fact that they're
latent?
what's the word? Yeah, just the fact that they're latents doesn't mean that they like it's a big secret. Like
Okay.
any missing person would still make the news.
Oh my gosh, CNN has failed me again.
So I would like to use, I would like to use my persuasion, which specifically has the specialization of questioning, to basically question this guy, yeah, Kyra, and get anything that he's hiding out of me. Just be like, why were you there? Like, not that you're suspicious or anything like that. It's just, we're trying to get to the bottom of everything. Like, what did you see? Like, we just want to make sure that we're all on the same page here, because you're helping us, right? So we need to know everything. Tell us, like, why did you think you'd want to be out there? What did you see?
Okay, roll it.
Okay, so persuasion is 3, and I want this to be like my composure is just like so resolute that I'm just like, that rock that they can like trust. So 4, 7. Oh, +1 for the specialty.
I have a question out
fucking
of
kidding
character
me?
for you, Patty.
Sure.
I'm
Is
serial man.
she? Their pronouns are she, her.
He.
For one. Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
he.
He, him. Is he young? Like a kid?
No, like late 20s, early 30s.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, my brain interpreted the speech patterns as him being like
Oh.
really young.
No, that's just the way he talks.
Oh, okay. I was just curious. Thank you for answering.
Mm-hmm.
1 success.
One success. He just kind of stares at you and just gives you that like. The look is like, why do you keep asking? He's just like, I told you, I'm there investigating. I'm looking for the Laytons.
So
They're missing, and someone needs to find them.
Why look there?
Because that's where my investigation led me.
Wait, did someone hire you?
No, I work for myself.
Oh, you're like one of those armchair detectives, right? Right.
No, I'm not that boring. Detectives are boring. No offense. Looking at you, Mariah.
Okay.
Shoot. Hot Dog Wizard's right. I had an enhancement on that. So that would have been 2 successes. Does that change anything?
No.
Okie doke.
So you've been trying to do good, following some kind of leads, which led you to being in the park. So what all did you find out about the missing people?
Nothing. Well, I found one dead. I don't know where the others are.
What did you
I,
find
I,
out?
assu- I assume they're either with the doctor or with the miners.
I was gonna say, what did you find out about the doctor, Dr. Emil?
Nothing. I haven't researched him any yet. I just saw him last night.
Were you the one who like tried to help clean up the person?
Oh, Mr. Sellers? Yeah, I tried helping him before I left and chased the group of guys, but
Wait, you chased them? Where did they go?
I told you. They went down to the sublevels.
Yeah, but did you go down to the sublevels?
I followed them for a while, and then I lost them.
Oh, you lost them.
Yeah.
Could you like draw out their route?
Or I could just tell you how to get there.
Oh yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you lost them, so you don't know.
I'm fairly certain they're going to Old Town.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
While
All
they're
right.
still talking to him, I'm just going to call up some of my coworkers and friends and see if they know anything about Emil. What did you say the last name was? Rochevant?
Roosevelt.
Roosevelt.
Rochevant.
Rochevant. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they just kind of, there's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, Dr. Emil works here. Kind of keeps to himself.
Nothing strange about him.
No.
Okay.
He does latent screening sometimes.
Ask about.
Okay, so he has direct access to the latents, the knowledge of who is and who is not latent, and has
Just once he
Test.
screens.
yeah. Okay. Are the people I work with able to cross-check names of latents he's screened with the ones that have gone missing?
That's something you could wouldn't do yourself.
Well, okay. Would I be able to when we get to the hospital?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd be able to
Okay.
access your personal computer,
Okay.
or you could just you could question him.
Is Dr. Emil working? Like now?
Yeah, yes, yeah,
Okay.
Emil's at work.
yeah.
We should go now.
Okay.
If he doesn't know anyone's onto him, like this, we don't want to lose him again.
I agree.
Agreed.
Kyra, you're a weird bastard.
Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
It's the appropriate translation.
Here,
maybe we could hang out from afar sometime and hack stuff together.
No, you'd get me caught.
I slide him my card. If you ever want to be the good guy again, here's my card.
He picks it up, looks at it. I don't need this.
You humor me.
He leaves. He just pushes the card back to you.
That-
He's almost he's insulted. Just I don't need this.
That's yours. And I'll leave it on the table and leave. Here, you throw this away.
Nathan, roll.
Anger.
No, roll. Wow, none of these are ones I was looking for. Roll integrity plus cunning.
Oh no, I don't have a sheet in there. I have this PDF. Okay. Ah. So I need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I have 6 for now. I have. Nope, that's 2 9s, and then I need to roll 1 more die.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 9s.
So 2 successes.
Yeah.
Okay. That is enough to where
Fuck yes.
you remember when you were looking at the original surveillance records. You saw someone wearing you just initially missed just kind of passed off. It looked like a maintenance worker, someone wearing maintenance coveralls. But now that you think about it, they were kind of moving sneakily, they're moving through unobtrusive areas, and for the most part they never looked at a camera, but there's a side angle you got, and it looks, you're like, wait, that was Kyra.
Ha!
So you can confirm they were in the park.
I know you were in the park. I saw you. You were in a maintenance uniform. Ha!
Looks at you is like, took you long enough. You've been studying that footage for hours now. Okay, well, you guys have a good day.
It was nice to have met you. So let's go to the hospital.
Okay.
Go to the counter. Can I get 3 Bavarians and 3 bear claws?
The waitress looks at you and is like, honey, all we've got is the apple cider left.
Fine.
Takes the jar off and clips you 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
She looks at the empty donut case. 3.
Thanks. Walk out.
Y'all get in a hopper and go to Bolak. Is that correct?
Yes, we want to go run down a meal.
All right.
And I take one of the donuts and then I hand the box to all 4 of them. You'll have to split the last 2.
No, it's okay. I don't eat anything that's not like safely packaged or cooked in my own house.
Oh.
The doctor just immediately opens it up and grabs one and starts eating it because the doctor knows these drills.
Okay. You arrive at the front of Bolak Medical.
Doctor, I feel like this is your area of expertise.
I just walk in the employee entrance on the side and have everyone walk in so that they go into the room where we can all get scrubs.
Okay. You all scrub up.
I remind everyone, just look like you're more important than everyone else and no one will ask you questions. If they do, direct it to me because I am your preceptor. Those are the words you need to remember. Alright, let's get going. I go onto the computer and just double check the what we asked earlier about the patients that had gone missing mixed with which ones had worked with Dr. Emil for latency screenings.
Yeah, so you go to your personal computer in your office and are able to check on the 2 other missing Latents, Nico Karev and Anna White. And you find that both had... Anna had requested a latency screening, and the doctor on record is Emil Rochevant.
Son of a bitch.
And Nico, he came in, he had a minor complaint of a stomach flu, but standard procedure at Bolak is to perform a latency testing if you're a new patient or or if you're new to Olympus, which he was. He was not native to Olympus, and the doctor on record is Emil Rochevant.
Okay, so we basically have verified this guy is probably prime suspect at this point.
100%. He's the one leading the crew and the one who did latency testing for both of our missings.
Alright. We'll start out. I can talk to him doctor to doctor about it.
Okay.
So you just go head straight to his office?
Yeah, I'm gonna drag along. I'll drag along Nathan just because he looks like he could probably be the closest to being student-esque. being younger.
Hey, Jasmine,
Yes.
you need to be incredibly careful with this. Because when we talked to my contacts, this wasn't some sort of gang punishment or anything like that. Whatever happened to Mikhail, it wasn't any of the gangs.
Mm-hmm.
So if this doctor is taking latents and doing something with them, that means that, and then disposing of them, if that's the case, if that's what we're going to go with, he's got something to do with the acid.
Okay.
He's either psionic or something else.
Well, you all should be outside the door just in case anything starts.
Okay. Just don't get digested.
I would prefer not to, yes.
Okay. Go get him, champ.
I mean, if you want a little backup in there, I can change my appearance.
I'm dragging Nathan. So Nathan and I will be going in as the rest of the group is hanging back to not draw
Okay.
suspicion.
You walked up to Dr. Rochevant's door.
I knock and then open.
Why are you touching me?
Yes, as he's saying yes, come in. You're opening the door, and he's like, Dr. Jasmine. Yes, come right on in.
Dr. Emil. So I have a student who's precepting in the area, and he's currently learning about latency screenings, and I figured I could give him to one of the people I know that does the best work.
Oh, well, you honor me, Dr. Jasmine, but sure, I will do the screening if they're nervous about it. No problem.
And they just have,
I can just give me the patient information, and then I will schedule a screening as soon as available on my schedule.
Oh, no. This, as a student, they're learning the process. They're not actually doing the screening
Oh,
themselves.
my mistake.
So I figured it would come to you because, I know you've done quite a few. I mean, who was it the other week? And I just spout off one of the names of one of the missing latents. And I'd say, I know you did that one just a couple of weeks ago, and, I figure you could just explain to him the process.
Yes, terrible. Also hearing about how Anna was gone missing. But,
Oh, I had entirely forgotten about the missing. That was one of yours. That you had.
Yeah, I vaguely remember her. Yes.
Oh, wow, that's odd coincidence. But either way,
It was interesting as she came to the clinic specifically asking for a screening. That's the only reason why I remember her.
Huh. It's not very frequent. But either way, this student is just so you can describe the process to them, and I basically try to get him to start talking more to Nathan, explaining the process away from what he was doing initially, to see if I can just look at his computer, see if I can, swipe a phone or something and just do a handoff real quick to our. Oh wait, that isn't that guy.
Well, regardless, he's sitting at his desk, and so it's a holographic kind of displayed computer, so he kind of shuts that down, and then motions for Nathan to take a seat at opposite side of him at the desk. So really, the screening process is a relatively simple one. Things are mostly automated these days. It's it's a good thing the AI can't really interpret the latent genetic markers for latency. Otherwise, there would be no need for us doctors anymore. But yes, so as you can see here, genetic markers on the second and third chromosomes usually show on this genetic strand. You're looking at the differences here in thiamine and guanine that they mark up here. in a different but unique way. And he keeps going into this
Yeah.
like very like microbiology kind of explanation of latency detection.
Yeah. Uh-huh. And and why do we?
Yes, and then that is pretty much it. That is how we, determine if someone has latent abilities. Was there
Yeah.
anything else I could assist you with? I hope that clears that up a little bit for you.
So what do we do with them if they are?
Do with them? Well,
Yeah.
nothing. That's up to them. It's just, the psion ability, the psi communities will determine whether or not they want to reach out and potentially have them undergo the Promethean chambers to unlock their abilities, but not every latent does that. But what do we do? Nothing.
Yeah.
We just mark their patient file as latent.
Oh, okay. So, can I use the computer to access my CEUs?
You can use your own computer.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
or your personal device that you have there.
It's just my phone.
I step in and I say, this is one of the lower income students on grants. They don't actually have their own personal devices as...
Oh, well, of course, there's the public terminals that we have scattered throughout the hospital.
Okay, thanks. That was a big help. I learned so much about latents and chromosomes.
And throughout that entire thing, was there any other spot for file, like patient files? Okay.
No, I mean, like it's an open desk. Like, yeah, any movement close to his desk would be scrutinized as like, what are you doing? So you guys leave?
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Anybody else have an idea for conversation? Or do you just want to now go full board, Steve?
Beat his ass.
What?
What?
Beat his ass.
Beat his ass.
That's not what I heard.
Yeah,
Beat.
that is not what you said.
That is 100% what I said.
You wanted us
that
to
is so
partake
not his
in a man's
ass.
booty.
Wow, dude. Like,
No one heard you with the. No one heard the beat.
Beat.
Nobody heard the beat.
Well, do the other thing then too.
Oh man.
It doesn't matter which one. Just...
We're sorry, world, but this is where the game has led us.
No, I said beat his ass. Punch this guy. He's the bad guy.
Is he though?
Well, I mean, the signs point to it.
All signs point to yes. 8-all.
All right.
Yes,
So
all
a
signs-
beat down is about to occur.
point to him eating ass.
Oh my goodness.
So we're outside the door. We're hearing this go down and them having this long talk about genetic markers and him implying they don't do anything with latents after they do the test.
Correct, yeah. Which is like
That would be
Dr.
standard, but
yeah, Dr. Ree would know like that that's just what, like, you get tested and then it's like, okay, yes latent, no latent.
So Doctor, not Dr. Jasmine.
Dr. Rochevant?
Yeah, Dr. Rochemont. How do you feel about the latents?
In what capacity?
I don't know. Do you think we should be screening them?
Well, yes, the Scion conclaves have asked that we screen all people.
Ask,
And,
but how do you feel about it?
I'm not sure what you're trying to ask.
Like, so do you like scions, or do you think that scions are bad?
I think Scions are Scions.
Oh, okay. I'm done now.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I have one out of character question and then an in character action.
Sure.
Anna, Mikhail, and who was the third missing latent?
Nico.
Nico?
Yes.
Alright, I walk in.
Excuse me. This is my private office.
I close the door.
Dr. Reed, do you know this individual?
I was just about to go out, and
Is he sitting?
Take-
Is he sitting down like at the desk still with?
Yeah, but he's like kind of standing up out of his chair now, just
I
like.
walk over and like push him back down into his chair.
Excuse you.
And when I
this is my office. Who do you think you are?
When I touch him, I read him.
Okay.
You want me to roll for that?
Well, I mean, what's the ability you're using?
Again, that's expanding. Discover the most new target object has experienced in the last 2 days. You know what? I'm gonna do area insight. Expanding on Living Echo, Mirai may discover the most significant areas their target object or person has experienced in the last 2 days and may glean additional information about them. So this is going to allow me to target areas he's gone. So I can see him either at the park or if I get a good enough roll, I'm hoping maybe at his secret fucking lair down in the underground. So this is specifically to find out where he's been, and then based on more successes, I just get more and more information about him. So this is the one that this is actually probably what I should have been rolling now that I read it a little bit closer. All right, so this is 5 dice. 3, a 4, 5. No, I don't want you. I want you because you're sharpshooter. You roll good. All right. You failed me. You fucking failed me.
A failure?
Is there anything that lets us re-roll in this game?
If you have an edge.
No. No, that's 0 successes on 5 dice. Far-reaching.
You are muted, Patty.
influence. Yes, you are muted.
Sorry. Yeah. So.
Oh.
So you try to get any reading off them, but your powers don't seem to be, and you actually get this weird kind of chill down your spine, and you get like a sense of the corruption.
The taint?
The corruption.
Got it. Okay. So I don't get that, but then I feel that, and I push him down, and I reach my hand back, and I'm just like, we're done playing around a meal.
Is there something I'm afraid you've confused me with someone. I don't know.
Have I?
Can I help you?
Have I mistaken you with someone, Emil?
I'm sorry. Who are you?
And I pull out my badge and I show it to him.
Oh, hey, detective. Now that you're here and you're touching the doctor person, can I check out his computer?
Go right on ahead. I'm Detective Mirai Joshi.
Okay, and I'm going to not submit to this person accessing my personal computer.
Ask me if I give a shit.
This is a breach of my privacy, and there's there are patient files on there.
It's cool because I'm not actually here.
I don't see anybody. I don't see anyone going through your computer. Doctor, do you see anyone going through Emil's computer?
No, and I start using an actual ability on the good doctor. Just the Carillion Eye. It lets me see present strength of life, suffering from illness or injury, or anyone who's been enhanced or modified. just to
Ooh.
I'm sorry. One more time.
plus. It basically gives me a +2 enhancement to diagnose anything patient wise.
Okay. As you kind of like, as Nathan is like kind of like trying to come behind his desk and Mariah up in his face, he just kind of like keys on his personal communicator. He's like, I've just called security because I don't know who any of you are, and now you're trying to access my personal computer. So I appreciate that you're a detective, but I'm not submitting to this search of my personal belongings. And yes, so
I slap him.
Enjoy-
I slap him. Not like punch. Like I open hand, just slap him.
Enough of your words.
Shut the fuck up. Don't talk until
Ow.
I tell you to.
and he just kind of like gets quiet and he's just like,
All right, Emil, let's go over the facts. You do latent testing. You
yes,
did latent,
just like every other doctor in
yeah,
this
but
facility.
unlike every other doctor, you did latent tests for Anna, Nico, and Mikhail.
Yes,
In
correct.
case you haven't noticed, those are the 3 latents that went missing over the last week. Mikhail's body was found dumped in a park that you were seen at.
I have an alibi for that.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
I'd love to hear it.
I was working in my office.
Were you?
Yes. This can be corroborated with the security systems.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
I could check the cameras for that.
I'm sure.
Not
it
on my
can.
computer, you're not.
Too late.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I told you I don't see anyone doing that. You
I
sit
don't
there.
exist.
He's like actively going to resist Nathan touching his computer.
Then I will physically restrain him.
Okay,
Hacking powers
then
activate.
I'm gonna need you to give me a roll for that.
Okay.
Which will be contested.
That's perfectly fine.
So that'll be athletics and might.
Oh, athletics? I don't like that.
Yeah. Well,
You
you can do athletics or close combat. whichever
Okay,
you like.
I'd like
Trying to
close
grapple?
combat more, yeah. I'm real good at punching, but this isn't technically a punch yet, so...
And what do you want me to roll for that diagnosis roll?
Does it not tell you what you're supposed to roll?
No, I'm just presuming like medical with or medicine with
Then-
intellect.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
10s keep exploding?
Yes.
They explode all day.
All day day.
Okay.
And you have an enhancement from
From
I will
Zaftig.
destroy that name.
Yeah, from Zaftig. With the enhancement, that is 5 successes.
Jesus.
And I got 3 on the diagnosis.
All right. Yeah, you are able to successfully restrain him then. On the diagnosis, you look at him. There's nothing physically wrong with him. He seems fine. He does seem to be like anxious, or not just from this scenario, but just kind of like in general. More so than than he would usually be, or anything like that.
So when he goes to like get up and I'm standing in his face, I just want to like grab his arm and like twist his wrist. Be like, whoa, whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going? Come on, sit back down. Sit back down. I use.
No matter. Security will be here in a matter of moments.
I'm sure they will. So let's go ahead and
okay.
let's go ahead and keep talking. So you did the latent testing for all 3 of them. You were seen at the crime. Emil, I hate to break it to you, but you've been had. We're on to you. So why don't you go ahead and tell us where Anna and Nico are, and then maybe it won't be that bad for you.
I don't know where they are. I know they've been abducted a while ago, but I had nothing to do with that.
I do love where this is going. And I do love the fact that we actually have no evidence at all.
But we do. He did all of the evidence, and Kira saw him at
So
the
far,
park.
we have
an
circumstantial.
We have an eyewitness that identified him and gave us a description of him.
Eyewitness is circumstantial.
Are you dropping the fact that you have an eyewitness on him? because he told you that he has an alibi and he's got security cameras that saw him here.
Oh, right. No, I'm telling him, like, you were seen at the park dropping off the body.
How's that possible? Like I said, once security comes and apprehends you, I will gladly give to you, detective, the security footage that shows.
Oh, no, don't worry.
I was here.
Don't worry.
Because maybe you are a scion or aberrant, and you can double yourself and be in two places at once.
Or it's doctored security footage, Nathan. Anything's possible with this guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna check it out right now. But
I'm a doctor of medicine. I'm not a technological savant.
Can I do a thing as I'm like standing outside the door?
Sure.
And I hear like all
Which
this...
you hear heavy booted footsteps quickly approaching.
And I've seen the doctor, obviously.
I do the hack rolls.
I want
Sorry,
to
Okay.
I want to
You go ahead
do
and do
a
the roll.
thing and like I want to face away from the boot steps, right? And then just kind of like change. I want to try and change my appearance to that of the good doctors.
Can you do that?
Yes.
Just automatically?
No, there's a dice roll. Psychomorphing. It can change the features of my body. Or no, excuse me, that's not the one. It's a
2 successes.
Transfiguration. I can change my air, high color, alter height, weight, 2 successes per. Yep.
With your 2 successes in the hacking, you're able to start penetrating the system, but like there's a lot to sort through here. Like it's an entire hospital's information here. So you can start going through the files, but it's not like you're immediately at the security footage yet.
Okay. Do you want me to do another
Okay.
roll?
So that's 3.
In a second.
2, which is 4 successes.
Okay. And it sounds like you could change one thing per 2 successes.
I can change my height, weight, body shape, or sex per 2 successes per. Yeah.
Hair is 1. Fingerprints is 4.
It doesn't sound like it's gonna work.
Yeah, you're not gonna have you don't have enough successes to turn into the doctor, unfortunately.
Well, maybe
Okay.
not exactly the doctor, but can he turn enough into the doctor that security that doesn't know it's him?
Like, just the
Like-
face.
Not from where he's starting at. Like turning from Angel into the doctor, like it's very clearly not going to be the doctor.
But what if it was just the face?
But, I mean,
Like, if it was-
like the body's still completely wrong. Like the height's still wrong, the weight's still wrong, hair's wrong hair color.
How close do you look at people?
I mean, you could certainly try. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just letting you know that
Everybody
become
looks
the
at their
doctor.
phones anyway.
You're not even close.
I would say if you're gonna
I
do
mean-
it, take what you had 4 successes.
4 successes, yep.
I would do hair and eyes. That's 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna do hair and eyes. I'm gonna do that, and I am going to.
And it's gonna be I'm guessing body shape. I don't know if face shape goes into that.
I'm not gonna try and like get the entire thing perfect. It's just going to be like, hair, kind of like the facial structure, maybe a little bit, and then eyes.
Zach
And
rules
again-
gives you a boost to make that 5 successes.
Okay, sweet. That gives me another success per, so that would give me hair is 1 success. Body height is 2 successes.
Yeah,
and then
two
eye
more.
color is another success, and I'm going to skip the eye color. I'm going to go for height and body shape,
Okay.
and then their hair. So, like everything but eyes seems like pretty close to.
Everything. You didn't change the face at all. So it's your face.
Well, it would be their hair, eye color,
So
height, weight,
hair,
body
and then
shape. It would
shape
be
and size.
body shape, hair. Sure, I'm just gonna run with it. And I am going to do my best to bluff my way out of the situation.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see if I can't grab the nearest clipboard and turn around to these. I'm going to bump into the oncoming security guards. Oh, terribly sorry. I did. I hit the call button on accident. Apologies. And then I'm just going to kind of like open, or I'm going to go to my door and check my kind of like blocking the view of the window and check my handheld real quick. Try and go over some personal information.
Okay, we'll get to you in a second. Nathan, give me another hacking roll. And then Mariah, you've probably got about, like, you hear the boots come around the corner, you hear a commotion outside the door. You got like maybe another question or two you could ask the doctor here before you're going to be interrupted.
Oh, sorry.
Just a side note, do we know that you have the power to change your shape?
Nope.
He mentioned it.
I do now.
Wait, did he mention it?
Yeah, he said
Do
you
you-
can make
you-
tentacles and stuff.
But did he mention that to us?
I don't know if he mentioned that in character to you guys.
I don't
Wait,
remember it
no.
in character, but I remember it out of character.
Okay.
I thought it was when we were at the park. He thought he said it and then relayed it to us. Oh,
I don't know.
Okay, either way.
I'm out in the hallway,
am
so I know
not
he can do
sure.
it.
I am very forgetful. I apologize.
Do you? Which role would you like me to use since I've done that first level?
Do the technology and
Cunning
yes,
was the last
yes,
time I.
yes, technology and cutting.
Okay, so I'm rolling 6 dice. If I stop at that, please remind me I have 2 more.
Mariah, you're gonna ask anything else to the doctor here?
Oh, that's me. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna keep pressing. I just want to interrogate, intimidate, persuade.
Right,
all that good stuff.
are you asking him anything
Yeah,
specific?
like he's gonna figure out what he needs to. Okay, you know already. Tell me what we want to know. Tell us what you did with the missing latents.
I didn't do anything. Like I said, I just happened to test them, and I have an alibi for Mikhail. I don't know what you want.
Can I want to specifically just read him. Like I want to be able to tell he's lying. Okay, so like the equivalent of insight. So what is that? Empathy plus resolve,
Sure.
composure.
Or would it be integrity?
Either's fine.
Oh, I have 0. I have 0 in both, so I'm just rolling composure.
What'd you get, Nathan?
Yeah, 0 successes. Can I use those enhancements that we've been so lovingly gifted?
Enhancements only work if you've already gotten a success, unfortunately.
Curses. Can I do a reroll?
No, sorry.
Double curses.
So just you're flying through the hospital's information, but like you're just like seeing like patient records and like doctor salaries, and you're like, wow, Jasmine gets paid way too much, and like just like
I make a note of this.
all kinds of stuff. But no, you're not able to find the security footage. Mariah,
Also,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Can I look for this individual doctor's record, like just to narrow it down, not just security, but I want to look for this doctor's record to see if his files have whether or not he is a latent or aberrant or scion, and I would like to see if anyone has checked out any forms of acid from the medical facility.
Oh, sure, I'll give you both of those. The doctor is not a latent or a scion.
Okay.
And no acid, no outstanding acids have been checked out. Like no large quantity of acid, no weird acid. And the hospital wouldn't keep any of that stuff on hand, really, anyway. But you check the supplies anyway, and
Okay. No inventory.
Nothing jumps out to you as like that would digest a human being, like what I saw in Mikhail.
Okay.
I got 5 successes.
Okay. You can definitely tell he's you can definitely tell he's lying. Is very nervous, but you can tell that he's not like you just being like, oh, like, I know you, like, I know that you got Mikhail. Like, he's confident, like he's nervous about it, and he's guilty, but he's confident that his security footage will put him in the clear.
Got it.
So, like, you threatening him with that is not working. Like, you would need to maybe press one of your other leads, one of your other advantages, some of your other evidence to maybe get him to crack. So you have things like
he's the one that did all the latent testing.
I mean, you have Sellers who, he saw all of his attackers,
right? And
he gave a vague description of Rochevant. You have Kira, who named Rochevant. You have the stylist. You have the stylist that you found.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Like, you have all these other points of evidence you can press them with.
Okay. They're gonna find the security footage that you're banking your entire life on right now. And
he looks over at Nathan's progress and he's like, I don't think so.
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. And then he's gonna scrub it for whatever you did to it and show that it's not really you. We know it's you. So you sit there in your wrongness and then you tell me what I want to know, because guess what? We've got eyewitness who identified you. Sellers, dumbasses kept him alive. So your boys, your little FSA wannabes, didn't do their fucking job. Okay? Still alive.
No offense to Mr. Sellers, but he underwent a serious trauma experience. He went to shock. Who knows what he actually saw?
So you've been checking up on his medical records, I see.
It was all over the news. They showed him being taken away. He was...
So you're keeping a real close eye on this, I see. That's really good to know. Thank you so much, Emil. Also, Emil, where's your stylus? Where's your employee stylus?
Okay. I might have misplaced it.
You didn't misplace it, Emil. You dropped it on
Rochevant?
It's Emil.
Okay.
You dropped it on the scene. So when we run that... for latent...
Fine. Once again, I did nothing. I did visit Mikhail. He wanted advice on how to proceed with his latent aptitude. I paid him a professional house call, and I must have left my stylus behind him. But I assure you, he was quite alive when I left.
Oh, your story's changing, Emil. Your story's changing. Why don't you go ahead and just try that?
No, it's not. I told you I was not in the park. I was not part of that unfortunate rag of people who assaulted Mr. Sellers.
So you're saying that you went to Mikhail's, met with him, and then he took your stylus to where his
I'm not calling him a thief. I'm just saying that I might have accidentally left it.
You left it there, but we found it at the park, Emil.
maybe he was going to come bring it back to me.
Right, of
I don't
course.
know.
Of course, yeah, he was gonna bring it back. Emil, you're done here. You're done.
It's right at this point that the security coming down the hall rushes past the captain and bumps into Angel, and it's just like, excuse us, emergency.
Excuse me.
Oh, they don't even like address or talk or do anything to you, but they're like trying to they both bump into you, Angel.
And I just sorry, I hit the emergency button there for a second. I apologize. I'm a bit of a butterfingers, you see. I'll do better. I'll do better later. I apologize again. Sorry for wasting your time.
One of them stays to check this out, but the other one is going to rush past and opens the door and just kind of sees the scene, and they pull a taser out. And they pull a taser out. They're just like, unhand the doctor. You step away from the computer right now.
I turn around and I pull out my badge.
They're like, step away from the doctor. Step away from the doctors right now.
Hold on. So I'm gonna use my fame, where I am a known detective, actually.
Okay.
So I have a reputation. And then I also have again that far-reaching influence from earlier, where if anyone has any kind of like respect or understanding of my position, I can basically lean back on that, and I can improve their relationship to me. So I can take it from negative to, negative, neutral, positive, like that kind of thing. So I want to like turn around and be like, Detective Joshi, I'm handling this, following up on a lead. I'm gonna need 5 minutes, and I will spend an inspiration to make them understand. This is Luna Police Force business.
Give me a persuasion and like either presence or composure.
Ooh, I can do that. Too many dice. So many dice. 9, 8, 9, 1, 8, 5, 6. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
There's kind of like, I understand, ma'am, but you are on hospital property. You are accosting a doctor, and honestly, my salary is paid by the hospital, so I'm going to follow my job description, which is to make sure everyone's safe. So I'm going to ask you to please step away. We can sort this out, but please step away from the doctor.
I appreciate that you're doing your job. How about this? I'm taking this man into custody, and we'll remove him from the premise, and it won't be your problem anymore. You're under arrest. Dr. Emile Rochefort, you're under arrest by the United Luna Police Force.
Oh, what charges?
Suspicion of murder, kidnapping on 2 charges.
You know what? And he just stands up. He's like, you know what? This is ridiculous. I'm not going to stand for this. And he just bolts.
Not past me.
I was gonna say he's about to run into 2 problems real fucking quick.
Well, here, so he bolts from you and Nathan, who were standing right next to him.
That's okay.
Jasmine, you would have an opportunity to try to do something if you wanted.
All right.
Remember, we have a bounty hunter and a fucking legionnaire outside that door.
I understand. There's also another security officer outside that door.
Okay. So, since I have the ability to do something, what I will try and do is,
as in, like, you have enough time to like try to dive and tackle him or something.
Okay, then yeah, I will. I was gonna say I'll try and dive and tackle him, and I was going to see if I could try and gimp him somehow, but I can't because I don't have any, like, instant. I mean, I don't have any actual instant hurting abilities. So yeah,
So give me close combat and might.
Close combat and might. Let's see how good that gonna be. Can I go athletics and might?
No, sorry.
Okay.
It's the same kind of grapple roll I gave earlier, so it's gonna be close combat.
Well, that was 110. A 10. 1.
Okay. Unfortunately, it's not enough. He's able to slip past that one
My
success.
2 dice.
He has a little bit more than 2 dice on that. So he'll get past you. Then he gets to the door. Outside of it is a security guard tangled up with Angel. And he's going to run past the two of you. Angel, do you try to do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get him, or try and grab him. Didn't you hear? You are under arrest.
Hey, me, come back here.
All right, but you will have a complication with the security guard kind of up in your face, and you were like talking to him, and at this point he's like asking for credentials.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to like try to like you're gonna have to try to like tackle the doctor like through the security guard.
Can I use small unit tactics for this? It is an edge I have. It's +2 enhancement to a combat maneuver involving my team.
No. You are not commanding your team or using your team in any way, shape, or form here. This is a 1v1.
A 1v1.
So give me close combat and might.
He's a one-man killing squad.
A one-man army?
one-man army, close combat. I got 3 dice. We're gonna try for this. I'm making a terrible bounty hunter, apparently.
You're one of those shooting bounty hunters, not Dog the bounty hunter.
So
God.
if I get a crit failure, what does that do?
That's a
Just
botch.
asking for a friend?
The botch isn't really going to do anything bad here because, like, basically all that's happening is you're just like, basically what happens is you dive, totally whiff, and like trip over the security guard's foot, and he's just like, ow, and you just like face plant hard into the ground. But there's not really an opportunity here to punish you for that botch.
Take 2 points of physical damage. Got it.
No, nothing like that. All right, Captain. Last line of defense. This guy's got a full head of steam now too.
What do you want?
Close combat and might.
God. See, I am a shooting guy as well.
Uh-oh.
Seems interesting that they would put this pre-made character in a place with no guns.
Well, you can have guns, but only a certain type of guns.
Yeah, but the way that this character is built, he uses long-range ballistic guns.
Oh.
He is effectively a sniper.
Oops.
That is 1 success.
Fortunately, that is not enough, as he rolled 2 successes. So, you also just kind of like whiff with your arms on this guy, and he turns the corner. And you can actually hear him just like screaming like, help, intruders, they're trying to get me.
Hey,
If
much
I have time, I'm running.
How much did he fail by? Because I'm gonna say Ram Squatter's trying to give someone dice. For the love of God. Does a 1 enhancement change Dwayne's thing?
It would be a tie. I think ties go.
Then we'd have to roll again.
Is it a roll-off scenario?
I don't know. I guess it's kind of up to you.
Well, because we can do a roll-off. We'll do another roll-off. So roll again. That's
All right.
fine. That's fair.
I have a total of 3 dice.
Okay.
And no successes.
1. You only had to get 1 to get in the tie.
Okay.
So he's just like, help, please! Someone's trying to do me harm. Doctor of Bolok is just help. And he's going to start weaving his way through patient rooms and things like that. And now at this point, more security is coming towards you guys. So as you're giving chase, people are kind of closing doors in front of you and things of that nature until finally you run into security. And they're just like, okay, all right, what's happening here?
Can I still see him running down the hallway? Where is he?
He's just trying to leave. He's trying to go out the front door.
Okay. Then I'm gonna get in the security guard's face, and I'm gonna pull the act. You know what? And I'm gonna be an asshole in this situation because I'm trying to really get across the situation here. These are just security. These are hospital security guards, right?
Yes.
You fucking rent-a-cop, dumbass idiots.
Oh
You
my God,
fuckers
no.
are letting a murder suspect get away. Get the fuck on the horn and you fucking lock this site down right now. You fucking do that. I need someone around the perimeter. I need someone to act like real fucking cops for once. Let's go. Get your ass in line. Get your ass in gear. Let's go. Is that your fucking radio? Everyone, this is Detective. I'm going to grab his fucking radio out of his hand. Everyone, this is Detective Mirai Joshi taking control of the scene. Murder suspect on foot, named Dr. Emile Rochefort. Capture on site. Again, wanted for murder and double kidnapping. Now.
Well, this whole
If he
entire
does it,
thing-
I'm gone. I'm running.
While this
I'm
whole
running
entire
after
thing
him.
is going on, as a doctor who actually works here, I am just going to continue moving as if I am running away from the thing that Emile was running away from, so that I can kill him without people closing doors on me.
Okay.
May I throw in something really quick?
Sure.
More chaos.
It's just RPG flavor. I'm sitting there next to our detective friend Joshi. I'm sitting there. I see these guards. I go, "You don't see me." That's all I wanted to do.
I'm really good at parkour. Does that help?
Oh, wait. I will look, and with my 1 point in larceny, I will actually try. No. I was like, if you get access to the computer systems, can you lock down the doors and the sites now?
I have 2 dots in larceny.
Well, I was gonna try to lie for you, but I don't need to, so that was the only thing. I was gonna say, you get on a terminal, lock down the doors. If they're trying to lock doors on us, lock doors down on him. Now.
Oh yeah, I can lock us all in the facility with the murderer.
And then I look back at the guards. So, are you gonna help?
He's just like, I don't even know who you are. You just came in here chasing one of our employees.
Detective Mirai Joshi. I thought we handled this already.
I don't know who that is. That could be fake. All I know is you are chasing one of our employees who is screaming bloody murder that he's being attacked.
Because he is a murderer.
And you are accosting one of our doctors.
I'm a fucking...
Do you see the predicament here?
No, I don't. I'm a cop showing you my badge with an ID number.
That could be fake.
Okay, so what do you... So every cop is fake? I'm a cop showing you a badge. Lock the fucking murderer up and get out of my way.
I'm going to need to call in the station, verify that you are who you say you are. One of our doctors would not just randomly fly off the handle like that.
Fine, call it in. Get me fucking identified. In the meantime, lock the facility down and keep the murderer in here. I don't give a shit what you have to do. Listen.
Who's to say you're not a murderer? Why are you calling our doctor? Sir, you have to see it from you have to see it from our perspective. You are a random person who came in here and caused one of our doctors to flee.
I sneak off and go hide behind a desk while I'm at the computer hacking.
Can my 2 punchy guys use this as a distraction to chase after the doctor?
I'm
hoping I'm causing enough of a scene at this point.
How crazy can we get?
Oh, let's go crazy. It's fucking
crazy as you
12:30.
want.
Let's fucking go. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Nathan,
Indigo
the hospital wouldn't have a system that would lock down doors like that. I mean, that's not something that's standard in a hospital. Is to
But-
like remotely seal and lock down doors.
Not even in the dystopian future?
No.
But Nathan has a power that lets him do that.
I do. That's right. I can control all the electronic things and make them do things they're not supposed to do if I can actually roll without screwing it up.
I mean, they're not electronic doors though. Like they're doors.
If they're in a hospital,
actually-
most of them are going to be electronic.
Okay, sure. Then they're electronic now. Sure, whatever.
Baby rooms.
This has gone so far down the rabbit hole.
I don't know
Sure,
what to do.
you guys can have electronic doors now. All right.
Thank you,
No, it's
Patty.
true though. It's true. In hospitals, the areas where the doctors are, you have to like have a badge to be able to unlock the door.
Okay.
Patty
a
is
roll.
like, I don't believe you, but okay.
Make a roll. It's all good. All right.
It's okay. I'll botch it anyway.
Chase people. Give me athletics and dexterity or stamina, whichever one you want.
What's all this chase?
I've already caught him. What the
Roll whatever the hell you want. I don't care. You know what? Roll aim and composure. Like whatever, man.
Well, I want to aim my running.
Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Roll it.
Well, that's why I asked, like, how weird can we get? So
What
Now
are
that-
you doing?
now that he's not at close range anymore, he's within my range.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Do you have a gun?
No,
Okay.
but I can grab that clipboard out of Janelle's hand
Get it! Get
and
it!
fucking deadshot the shit.
Sure. Why not?
There is now a nurse practitioner named Janelle in this scene.
So while he's
Go
doing,
for it.
While he's doing this, can I just like while he's
Oh, I didn't-
so he grabs the clipboard.
I meant Angel for some reason. I didn't mean Janelle.
So he grabs the clipboard and he goes to throw it. I see he's doing this. I just start taking off and all the people are getting in the way. So I literally run on the walls.
Sure.
That's what my ability does. It allows me to run on walls.
Sure. All right. You're running on walls.
For a while, I'm assuming it's like, Prince of Persia running, but I can subtract a 3
I'm actually
difficulty
kind of hoping I fail.
from all athletic rolls.
Are you hoping you like hit a random patient in the face with a clipboard?
That's actually no. I have a
That would be
skill trick.
hilarious.
I have a skill trick that'll make it even more crazy
Oh my god.
if I miss.
Do you want dexterity and athletics?
Sure.
Where is my character sheet? Oh, there it is.
Okay. And you said this is Dex Athletics from everyone who's chasing?
Yes. Sure.
Okay.
That's fine.
2 successes.
Okay. I don't get any of my extra enhancements because I'm not actually firing a weapon.
So 2. Yes, no, 1. Excuse me.
One.
But I have 1 success, but I have a -3 for all difficulty rolls involving athletics. Minimum of 1. And I ignore complications with 3 fewer successes.
Okay. Dwayne, what's going on with you?
I have my dice ready. How many complications am I getting for chucking this thing, trying to smack this dude over?
We'll say 2, because 1 for it being a clipboard, 1 for it being like, trying to thread the needle through multiple people.
Okay. Ho ho ho. Well, then now I am up to 4. 4 successes.
All right. You beam him in the head.
Ram Squatter, that was I was muted for that, but I did tell Kimchi he took your dice. So
I took your dice. Let's see. So 4 successes for me. Because it's not a gun. I don't get all the cool stuff. But I still did it. So, how many successes did I need? I needed 3 to hit, right?
Uh-huh. He had 4.
So I can deal damage.
All right.
I can deal damage with my clipboard.
I think I locked down the doors.
You hit him with the metal bit.
I did 2 successes and then 2 successes.
Okay. Yeah, with the combination of wall running and clipboard throwing and electric door closing and whatever else is happening, you knock the guy down. You got him. You're on the group is on top of him. There's security guards kind of milling about, and they're just like, this is way above their pay grades. They're just like, they don't know what to do in this situation, so they're just like, at this point they just have like the tasers out, and they're just making sure you don't kill anyone.
I'm sorry, Patty. I feel bad.
I mean that.
I was just saying in chat that Patty's gonna TPKS when we get back to Scarland after this session.
This was supposed to be an interrogation that went so poorly on your guys' end.
Did you not watch any of my Aberrant game at all? Nothing went to plan at all.
Yikes.
I feel like we did a really good job.
Yep.
I feel like we did a good job.
All right, so you're standing over this guy. He's got this big lump in the back of his head now.
I put my boot on his chest or back, whichever is laying upwards.
We'll say he's face up so he can address you guys.
Fleeing seems very innocent.
Are we all able to go to him?
Yeah, you're all surrounding him.
All right. So I looked at the Rent-A-Cops. Go ahead, call my precinct. It's this. My name is Detective Detective Mirai Joshi. Badge number blank. They will confirm my identity and that everything here is legit. You're coming with me. Let's go. And I want to just like, if I have handcuffs, I don't even know. Like I want to like detain this guy essentially.
Okay.
All right. Sit your ass down. And so I handcuff him and I sit him like in a corner, waiting for others to for anyone to arrive. So, are you ready to talk now?
So, his like kind of anxiousness and guiltiness and nervousness that was kind of bubbling up before, it's kind of it's tipped over. It's exploding at this point. He's just like, no. Mother's most displeased now. Mother will be most displeased. Mother will be most displeased. Mother will be most displeased.
Whoa.
Mother be most displeased. Mother will be sad. Mother most displeased. Mother most displeased.
Okay,
and you just like he just seems broken now.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that power I used earlier, the atrocis again, because one of the things it says it can do is it can also fix status conditions, including mental, so long as I roll 3 dice, and I forgot the atrocis gives me an extra 2 enhancement if I get 1 dice, so I'm gonna see if I can like remove this mind issue he's got going. So it is 1, 2, 3, and 2 of those were 10s. Yeah, so that's a total of 5 successes with the
Woo!
So I can, if it's considered a mental condition, I fix it, remove it.
It is not.
Okay.
Yikes.
And as that ability, you sense the corruption again in this person.
And there's no way to remove it with it.
No, the corruption is like what leads to aberrance. That is not. That's not like it's not that corruption and aberrance is not like a affliction or a physical condition or a mental. That's something completely different. That's something a different type of scion can deal with and heal. That's not something that your scion ability could heal.
Okay.
Okay, so Emil, you're freaking me out with this whole mommy talk, and I need you to stop.
Mother, most displeased. Most displeased. Mother, most displeased. So displeased. Hungry. She's so hungry. Just trying to feed her. Mother, most displeased. So hungry. So hungry. So hungry.
I kneel down in front of him, but I want to like grab him by the mouth, right?
And just like, most displeased. Most like as you're like trying to hold his mouth in place. Most displeased. Most displeased. Most displeased.
Can I try to read him to see specifically where the fuck Mother is?
Sure. Do your thingy.
Since he seems to be real up in arms about that. Alright, so 5 dice. Fuckity. Fuck. No successes once again on the reading. Okay. So I don't get that again. So instead I'll be like, Okay, Emil. Mother's displeased. Mother is very angry. Right? She wants to punish.
Most displeased. Most displeased. Most
Mother
displeased.
wants to punish us for being bad.
Most displeased. Most displeased.
So
he's not even responding to the fact that you're talking to him. Like he's not looking at you or anything like that.
I look up. Anyone else got anything they can do with this guy?
Nothing more than I think you could.
I've already tried.
If you were a computer.
I could punch him more. That wouldn't help. No.
Does he have his phone somewhere where we can grab it?
Yeah.
Grab his phone, hand it to Nathan, and say,
Yeah.
run a search. See if you can see GPS where he's been.
Yeah, I got this.
Alright,
Takes the phone, does the thing. Takes the phone, does the thing. Takes the phone and does the thing. Your dice. So the initial roll of 5 dice has no successes. And I can't even say that Devin touched these dice.
Devin.
He didn't. He didn't touch these dice. These are Steve's.
I mean, that's the problem, right?
It's okay. You think about all the other clues and things you've learned from this investigation so far, and you realize that all roads kind of lead to Old Town. That's where the other members of the posse that beat up Sellers went. That's where Micah tried to track them to. They were trying to go there. That's where that partial symbol is of the ASF, which is where they would be out in Old Town. So kind of everything you've got is leading you there.
So I realize now that one of my powers is best used probably before things happen. That way I can give off a complete picture of what I want to do. I would like to, assuming we go to Old Town, try and find, or not even try and find somebody, just see if I can't find anybody with a TSF tag on them, and then just kind of, as long as they're traveling the opposite direction of me, I want to imitate them. I want to try and disguise myself as them. and take a little bit, maybe 10 minutes to do it. That way, it's more believable. Hopefully.
Well, I mean, you know that Old Town is a bunch of miners, so like they don't really have like the ASF symbol is for like that there that's the previous owners of that area, but like now like it's just a bunch of miners out there. It's not like it's one. It's not like they have a symbol or a group or anything like that. Like they're just miners. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. So we need to go find this guy's site where apparently Mommy lives down in Old Town. All right. I mean, honestly, like, so we've kind of identified that it's this guy. We have enough. Can we call in backup and just like have them raid the place at this point?
Yeah,
I mean, with like what he's talking about and like the fact that you can sense corruption on him.
Okay.
Like there is, it's not that'd be something like you would know that like the police cannot handle something that's like corrupted or has corruption in it. That is specific. That is specifically a Scion thing. Like Scions are sent to fight the corruption.
Okay.
As corruptions usually lead to aberrants.
Right. Okay. I swear to God, if this is a spider who like digests people,
This is Sheila.
That was
This
Patty.
is Sheila.
all right. I think we should just storm Old Town.
I'm for it.
All right.
Hey,
All right.
Let's go down there.
So you all go back to the park and start kind of tracing the same sublevels and tunnels to get to Old Town. And as you're getting closer, and you're getting as you're starting to approach Old Town, you can sense the corruption permeating the tunnels and shafts of the mining camp. And you Scions are able to tell that the area has become a quantum flux zone, which is a place tainted and heavy with the foul essence of the aberrant's quantum powers. And the miners that are usually living in kind of this rougher, rundown area, they all are just kind of milling about without really a purpose. It's almost kind of this like zombie-esque setting here. And
I gotta stop you. I'm sorry. Did you see my chat? It's so perfect. Because guys, I know you can't see it in stream, but Patty sent us a picture of what the final monster is, and John, your baby, is making the freakiest sounds while I'm looking at this picture.
Okay, I'll unmute myself.
It's so
Enjoy.
perfect. No. It's so perfect because that, like, just imagine that's the monster.
And then Patty mentioned zombies, and the baby went.
So they're already a role player. All right.
Glad we can
yeah.
use my 2-month-old for a soundboard.
But yeah, the miners are just kind of milling about, and they all just kind of, as you walk past them, they start filing in behind you as you go further down, kind of deeper into one particular mine shaft that looks like that it was the most recently worked on, and the progress has stopped on it. And as
they're
you,
following us.
yes, like as you pass them, they just file in behind you, and there's just this large crowd that just starts kind of following behind you.
So they're
in.
just mindless husks. They've been taken over by whatever corruption's down here, essentially.
Essentially, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. Creepy.
I would
And
like to.
as you go down, you catch your first sight of Mother Maw. Despite its name, it looks nothing like a mother, or even a human. Instead, it is a twisted horror with long, bony claws in lieu of fingers, and its entire face is composed of a giant mouth with rows of black, razor-sharp teeth. It is awake, and it is hungry, and it has developed a taste for psionic potential. It has turned this entire mining colony into its drones. It has placed key individuals like Dr. Rochevant under its mental control, and using their ability particularly to be able to screen for latents, to then mark them for abduction and bring them down here to be devoured slowly, carefully, over many, many days by Mother Maw. And as the five of you calmly walk in to Mother Maw's lair, you see that she is bloated from her latest feast, that of Nico and that of Anna. You see their bones stripped clean, bleached white. As she rolls around the floor horribly, the five of you walk over, and using your combined sonic powers, are able to sunder her, rending her in half. As as the pieces of her wither and fall into the ground, and the bile, the gastric acids now, as you smell it and see it interact, know that it is the same that affected Mikhail, seep into the ground. The feeling of corruption here is still strong, and it will be a long time, and it'll take many scions to fully erase that sense of corruption from this. But as soon as Mother Maw is destroyed by you, the colonists, the miners behind you, start to slowly awaken, slowly realize they've lost weeks, some of them months of their lives. As you explore the lair further, you find many, many victims in various stages of mummification or decay. It seems that some of these bodies, some of them belong to persons that existed before even the Aberrant War. This Mother Maw abomination existed long ago, fell asleep, and was awakened by the miners.
Oof.
The LCFPD comes in, cordons off the section now that you've dealt with the corruption. You are hailed as heroes. The Scion's name boosted slightly in the eyes of Olympus. But you know that if Mother Maw existed on Olympus, other areas of corruption might as well. And it'll be up to the five of you to fight it if it rears its ugly head ever again.
This is more than I thought we were getting into. No, Nathan. Not time for dancing.
No, yeah, totally time for dancing.
So I don't get to shoot it with a fireball?
No. As it is 12:50 in the morning.
Imagine that you shot it with a fireball.
Theater of the mind.
I was so looking forward to shooting it with a fireball.
I am sorry. You did not get to shoot with a fireball.
So what you're trying to tell me is you were the space wizard?
I do. I had flash. I generate instant temperature change, including heat or cold, and I have a +3 enhancement to the attack.
+3.
I think Dwayne and Steve might have got that reference.
Yeah, and it's ranged.
Nice. Okay. I am useless in fucking
Fireball,
combat, so no, that's not true. I can punch. I can punch regular people well. That's about it.
Punch really hard.
So
All right. Well, it has been a pleasure telling the story to you, listener. We hope you enjoyed what you saw and heard as much as we enjoyed performing it for you. Let's hear from our players now. Once again, your name, handle, and where people can find you.
I have been Dwayne at Made of Kimchi on the internet tonight, playing Captain Rory McLeod, the one who didn't get to Fireball. But the next time that you can see me will be tomorrow, playing the very first session of our Technocracy Reloaded with Invictus.
Yeah.
Wait, from Invictus with Love. I can talk.
Hey everybody, I have been playing Nathan Harada Reyes, and I am now Ever, whose pronouns are they, them, and you can find me all over the internet as Changeling Ever, and on Etsy, at Neat & Co Designs, as in, hey Ever, that's a neat hat, thank you very much, it is not mine, I have thefted it from Steve. And, you find me again, what's today? Today's Friday. I don't play Saturday. But you can find me Sunday playing Mage times Cult. And yes, it is a crossover, but I liked saying times.
Time, is it time now or time later?
well, it's time now for me. So, Steve, hello. I am at Voodoo Arcade on the internet. Tonight I played Mirai Joshi. And you will find me next on Vorpal Tales channel Sunday playing the Mage Cult crossover White Walls. Tune in, have fun.
And I hope you've all enjoyed me keeping 5 other people hostage as we play this game. And I am J3Billion, otherwise known as John. I played Angel. And I am super excited to see you guys on Sunday noon for Sizzling Survival.
And since he is not here, Devin joined us for the majority of the night, but he dropped, unfortunately. He is at Sort of Sullied online. The next time you'll find him is right back here next Friday, Onyx Path and Vorpal Tales, playing our other Jumpstart, Trinity
Aberrant.
So we'll get to see.
Teen tomorrow.
All right. Thank you. I've been Patty6_, and I encourage you, please watch Vorpal Tales and Onyx Path and other shows where Vorpal Tales plays every day. All right, we're going to do a quick vote here. This will influence and give you an enhancement for next week for Dwayne's game. So each of you nominate another player real quick.
Can I vote?
Sure.
Well, I mean, in that case, you know what? I am going to give it to J3Billion for trying his damnedest to get that transformation off.
I tried. I failed. I tried. I appreciate the pity vote. Thank you. I'll take it.
I was really hoping it was going to work because I was reading it right along with you. I was like, he can do this.
It was so close. I think I just needed more time. Just needed more time.
I'm going to have to give it to my poor Devin, for whom the computer has died at the end, and it's not turning back on, which is slightly terrifying for me.
Did you turn it off and then turn it back? Oh, wait.
It turned itself off.
Oh, man. I am going to give mine to Dwayne. For having good character moments, but also for not getting to Fireball at the end.
Yes.
Yes, and thank you, Zach Rules, for giving me one for not being able to cast Fireball.
2 votes for not being able to cast Fireball. Hell yeah, baby. It's the night of the pity vote. I love it. I really want to give mine to 2 people tonight, Steve and Ever. Just because of the fantastic roleplay all night. Y'all can flip ahead. You all can flip a coin and fight over it.
Okay, we'll decide.
You guys can decide.
High or low?
Or we have
Hi.
Low.
Oh shit, now I have to roll. That was low.
All right.
That is.
Perfect. Well, we really do need to wrap up here. We really do need to wrap up here. It's getting late. All right, perfect. All those moments and more were quite amazing. We hope you enjoyed our story tonight. We look forward to seeing you next week at the same time, same place, as Dwayne will be doing a one-shot of Trinity Aberrant. So tune in next time for Trinity Aberrant, and we'll look forward to that. And until next time, stay safe, stay awesome, stay adventurous, stay vorpally, and make good choices.
Good morning.
Bye.